Hey. Hey, T-Sippers. Hey. Hey, Naturally Norlands. Hey, Southern Queen of the South. Hey, sorry I'm late. I had to get me something to eat. um, I did not want Mrs. Tom to ask me, have I eaten? And I have to say no. So I wanted to get me something to eat because after this live, I'm going to have another follow-up. So I needed to come on in and get this over with. So listen, happy Friday. Happy Friday to you. Hey, Lovey. Hey, Lovey, Lovey. Hey, Lovey. Hey, Lovey, Lovey. Y'all shout out to Lovey. She's from the Mo 3 sector. Hey, Janet. Hey, 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 hey. What it do, what it do, what it do. So quickly, I need to cover a couple of things on this one. Hello. Hello. Hey, Purple Flowers. Hey. Uh, Friday. Come on, y'all. Thank God it's Friday. Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Okay, so listen. Y'all president, I don't know if it's the sick one, the, what they call them, the double, or the reptilian. I think they say it's a couple of them. You know, the funny eyes. I don't know which one, you know. But one of them let that PARD0N, that Honduras, super duper drug dealer, president, drug lord, free, right? He let him out. But he killing the hell out of Venezuela, blowing them up. They don't know what's on them. Hell, you could be going fishing in one of them Trumps, because there's several of them. Sleepy Trump, Drunky Trump, a pickle. It's Friday, right? I can cut up a little bit. Please tell me I can cut up a little bit. Yeah, pickle eater. Yeah, him, which he don't know who owned them boats. They could just be going fishing. He blowing their asses up. They don't even have to be turned the right way. And he blowing it. But you're going to let Honduras, who is tied to the SINAL0A cartel. AunTeaFee, you lying. The same cartel that you were saying that was tied to Memphis. Huh? Dolph them. YOGOTTI them. Quit them. All that. That's also tied to Texas. South Dallas where Quit and YOGOTTI them on Malcolm X, where he turned around and had cocaine. This it, where he gave a low. And they kept doing them raids day after day after day till they found their hit list in the alligator. The same one who got turned around in El Paso. Come on with it, sister. Come on. Bring that word to me. Bring it on home. The same one. That's tied to Houston. And them Prince them. Mm-hmm. That's also tied to Diddy. Mm-hmm. That's also tied to Trump. New. Mm-hmm. How long? See, if y'all, I'm hungry. I do have some food to eat. But if you're wondering why you getting faced today, because I've been telling y'all for 4, 5 years now that it's all full circle. Y'all remember that? Do you also remember when Stan G in the Mo3 sector, when Stan G on Sko's platform told the people when he, at that time, thought he was going to go be locked up with the feds. Mm-hmm. And he gave some gems and some jewels. Mm-hmm. And he said that's when it came out that Jay Prince and them had called him, because he wanted to meet with Mo3. Because everybody, money was being held up, tied up, screwed up because of the beat and shit that was going on in the streets with Mo3, Yellow Beezy, and Trap Oil. Mm-hmm. AunTeaFee, where you going with this? I'm kind of sweating a little bit. It's getting hot in here. Say what? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I am getting so hot. No, I can't take my clothes off. But okay. Girl, you play too much. Okay. Mm-hmm. Y'all remember T-Sippers. Think back when Diddy was on trial and we talked about the little girl, the young girl, who also was tied to them people that wear the red and white around their head, them Saudi. Yeah, and she said that the Saudi guy wanted her to model or something, and then he took her to Diddy's. Mm-hmm. Y'all remember that? And then all of a sudden, first she was a host, then she became a guider. She was guiding the men to a room. He put her in a black dress. Hold that thought, because Saudi up in there too. Didn't he just sign some deals and shit with Saudi? Didn't I show y'all how even in Dubai, you know, they flipping women and tripping them? Oh, baby, it's all full circle. I've been telling y'all that shit. So anyway, okay. So what's happening to that? Oh, yeah. Let me go back. Mm-hmm. In the DFW area. Yellow Beezy. That same young girl who ties in them people who wear them rags on their head, the red and white ones. Mm-hmm. That Trump, I don't know which one, signed that they could build over in the USA a military Air Force where they going to funnel kids and shit, jewelry, gold. I even heard diamonds. You know, they said that's a girl's best friend. Must be theirs too. Well, hell, some of them act like females, so I guess that's the same thing. Into white. That same young girl is also the one who says she knows for a fact that Yellow Beezy and Diddy had a little spot in the cliff where they traffic kids, minors. Do anybody remember that? Her last name was English. A. English. Say what? Absolutely. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. We just parked it. So, we're going to fast forward. Mm-hmm. Before Yellow Beezy got picked up, Yo Gotti went to sunny South Dallas, stood there and marked the territory. They busted, they raid, they bust, they raid. Girl said she been living in sunny South Dallas all her life, and she ain't never seen no shit like that before. They done tore up the South. Shortly after that, after they got the hit list, they stopped raiding. Yellow Beezy was picked up. Hold that mule. Hold that mule. So before we go in there and we start looking at things, I want to say this to all of this that's going on. We don't know why. Well, we do kind of know why Trump is moving the way he's moving. Old girl we talked about last night that's in Texas. She done fired her lawyer because she done got caught busted lying, saying, oh, Trump, I've never seen him do anything. He's just been the perfect gentleman until them emails came out. Hold your mute. Pump your brakes. He letting go of all these folks that can keep them in operation when they try to get away. She trying to get out so she can go over there with Israel, where they say, oh, Epstein is living large. Living it up, living it up, living it up, living it up. Yeah. He living it up. Hold on. So, Honduras. Why? Hold on. Quick. All of a sudden, last week, tries to call out Lil Flip. Now, I don't know if I ever got a chance to upload it or not, because so much has been happening. But I did a little, added it in the beginning of a live that I wind up cutting it off, trying to make it separate. But in that, I said, Lil Flip, quit trying to bait you. Now, I don't know what's going on, but all of a sudden, he mad at you. He going on people's platforms talking about Lil Flip, trying to bait you. Now, I'm going to play what I recorded that I don't think I uploaded. Okay? Hold that mule. We going to listen to Honduras, the excuses that one of them Trumps, I think it's the reptilian because them eyes is itty bitty, looking like a snake. Yeah. We're going to listen to that. Then we're going to listen to what went down in Memphis with the SINAL0A cartel. I told Quet them he's still working. Didn't I tell him that? Quet was still working. We're gonna check that out. Because you let me tell it, it's all full circle. How you gonna let go of somebody who is affiliated, oh boy, with major drugs? Honduras, How you gonna let him go? He even has ties to SINAL0A cartel. Why is Memphis? Because you sent you sent your force over there to clean up the streets. You got Elon Musk over there, buildings and shit catching on fire because he is operating not in compliance. You can see the gas seeping up. Folk got what is it? COPD? What is that? That stuff ain't never smoked a day in their life. We finna go listen. Y'all get the likes up, baby, because it's all full circle. So when I would say 4 or 5 years ago that the higher ups, all I knew is Trump was head of it. I didn't know how he was head of it. Your mama gay. So is your daddy. How my glasses gay? James, you mad? Which one you like? Do you like the gay Trump? The one who was sucking on Bill Clinton's pickle? Or you like the one who likes to mess around with kids? Which one are you? Why would you come in here talking about my glasses is gay when your president is? And you be all up in his ass. You want to play? You want to rumble with the bee? You sure you want to rumble with me? Thank you, Mimi. They trying to already throw me off, ain't they? Well, let's head on in there. Y'all get the likes up. We going in. Hey, Clarinetta. He got me bent. Hold on. Hold on. He wants some glasses. Let me give him some out. Let me give him some out. Yeah, hold on. Hold my mute. Trying to be funny with me. Do you want to get funny with me? Do you want to get funny? Hey. Y'all get the likes up. Get the likes up. It's going down. And a judge, a brother, said Trump, since there's a law and it is in place right now, they got to release everything. We're going to show that too. Girl, go on in there now. Stop stopping. And get your little old butt on in there. I done said a whole bunch, and I ain't even made it into the room yet. Okay. Lord, I still ain't eat. Miss Tom, please don't come in here asking me have I ate. I just took a piece just to wet. I be doing too much, y'all. I be doing too much. Get the likes up. Let's go. I don't even know where to start. Y'all, please go back. If y'all happen to miss the last few lives.
Y'all, please go back.
Oh, Lord.
If y'all happen to miss the
oh, no, ma'am. Okay. And hit the like button on them lives. What is the title on my little sweatshirt? Faith over fear. Ooh, hold on, I'm getting here, y'all. Bear with me. I just came in from getting me something to eat. Where are we gonna start? Oh, yeah. And of course, you know they playing with Candace. Okay. Where am I staying? Hey, Miss Christy. Oh, yeah, you got to get caught up because it's all for a circle, directly and indirectly. I've been saying that for how long? Y'all gonna learn to appreciate me. I'm not talking to the ones who do. I'm talking to the ones that try to play me close. Like, I don't be knowing. Like, you know, kind of like I'm the old lady who don't know what she talking about. But I look younger than them. And they mama. Woo! And do, thank you, Janet. Okay, do I need to start with the Honduras guy? Yeah, let's start with him. He the one that said,
my energy bill dropped from $150 to $50 by doing this. My friends laughed at me when I spent
I hope y'all having a good day. Yeah. Where is my little stand? Where my little... Oh, Lord.
President of Honduras, and he was released from prison
I can't. Y'all still with me? Hey, Kane Life. Thank you. Wait a minute. What did it say? Okay. I'm trying to find my stand, y'all. And this ain't my regular one. This one ain't.
President and then
Hold on.
drugs being sold in their country.
He's such a hypocrite, man. I cannot. Okay, we love Poppy J. Thank you. That's what I said. Received a gift membership. Oh, Kane Life. Thank you, Keisha. Okay, so Kane Life, he blessed the Tea Palace with 5. Let me take these out. With 5 gift memberships. Thank you, Clarinetta, Keisha, Marie. That's what I said. And we love Poppy J. Y'all give him a shout out. Show some love. Thank you, Kane Life. I greatly appreciate it. Where is my little stand? Oh, right here. Yeah, this is the beady-eyed one. This is the beady-eyed trunk. That was nice. Very nice. Oh,
He was the president.
You are doing too much.
We won all 7 swing states. We won the popular vote by millions. We won.
What does the popular vote have to do with you?
Is the most impressive.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Y'all ready now? I think I'm ready. Now, who is this little girl? We ain't never seen her before, have we? Who is she? She a little thin something. Who is she? She looks sick. Who in the hell is she? What? Is that one of them girls that went and got that surgery stuff and looking crazy as hell? Hey, Dorothy. Who is this? Lord. Yeah, so this is beady-eye Trump. And that's Foo. Oh, yeah, you may want to go on back because I just gave a whole little intro to me of how it's all full circle. And I'm saying from Mo 3 to Dolph to YOGOTTI to Malcolm X Boulevard to Lil Quet, Big Juke, Lil Flip, the Princess, the SINAL0A Cartel, Diddy, Yellow Beezy. Yeah. Trump. Oh, 10% battery. Lord. All of that. So that's in the beginning. I don't trust anybody who is. Yep. And why is he? So let's listen to why he blowing up boats in Venezuela. You know, because they did have a deal at one point. He let them people go. They got arrested in Virginia. That M whatever, something notorious. And y'all remember that Venezuela, wasn't it Venezuela? Gang that was coming to Memphis, to Tennessee. Yeah, remember, because that's where this bus went down at. This whole raid. Tennessee, y'all remember when the F, the B, the I went to Tennessee and everything, telling them they was coming. Yeah, stay woke. Let's stay woke. And let's keep it real. Even 50 Even 50 and him coming out and telling on Diddy. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Are you on it?
Also part of the former president of Honduras, and he was released from prison
I did.
yesterday.
Well, he was the president, and they had some drugs being sold in their country.
Also part of the former president of Honduras, and he was released from prison
I did.
yesterday.
Well, he was the president, and they had some drugs being sold in their country, and because he was the president, they went after him. That was a Biden horrible witch hunt, which was, a lot of people in Honduras asked me to do that, and I did it. I feel very good about it. If you have some drug dealers...
He feel really good because a lot of people in Honduras asked him to do it, and he did it. We had people here in the U.S. asked you to not cut food stamps off. You had folks here in the U.S., taxpayers, who said don't shut down the government, but you did it anyway. And you felt good about that too. So why do you feel so good about blowing up boats that's just in the water? They could be fishing. You don't know. You on a kill spree, but you let a notorious drug dealer, leader, drug lord, president go. But I mean, is that making sense to anybody? Because it damn sure don't make none to me. I thought drugs was drugs. And drugs was coming into the U.S. from Honduras, right? I mean, are you gonna let the capos, what is it, El Chapo? You gonna let them go too? Oh, that's her. It is.
Honduras asked me to do that, and I did it. I feel very good about it. If you have some drug dealers in your country and you're the president, you don't necessarily put the president in jail for 45 years. That was a Biden-inspired witch hunt.
Does the letter impact your decision on that, sir, from Mr. Stone?
Thank you so much, Mr. President.
So because Biden, okay, so is that why he going to let go of GHISLAINE? Because it was under Biden? So 1 minute they're complaining about Biden administration didn't do nothing, and when he do something, you pardon the people. I can't wait till they put his ass and everybody else's ass in jail for the crimes against the United. He is an absolute traitor of the United States. It makes no sense to me.
Very good about it. If you have some drug dealers in your country and you're the president, you don't necessarily put the president in jail for 45 years. That was a Biden-inspired witch hunt.
Does the letter impact your decision on that, sir, from Mr. Stone?
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Your recent decision to Syria renewed many hopes for the Syrian people. And now the minorities in Syria, like Kurds, Christians, and Jews, they want U.S. help them to have some sort of autonomy and their rights being protected in the Syria.
We're going to give them up, and I think Syria's come a long way. The new leader of Syria was here, as you know, 3 weeks ago, and he was really into making that country, bringing the country around. Not an easy job. Not an easy job. It's
he's such a dick sucker.
But I think he's going to do a good job. I mean, I have a lot of confidence in him. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, Mr. President.
In the broader context of the economy with these childhood investments, we just celebrated Black Friday in this week, up 4.1% from last year, $26 billion. Kevin told me about that.
I don't want to hear this.
We saw that they're going to spend $1 trillion on Christmas this year. Increasing 4.1%. 25 states gas is below $3, a handful below $2.50 and getting better. energy policy matters.
I like this guy.
Oh, yeah. If you like him, I don't want to hear him. I don't want to hear him. If you like him, I don't want to hear him. Let me hear this one. You like him, I don't want to hear him.
If your handshake has gotten weaker, what I'm about to tell you could save your mind. A
Hold on, y'all.
78-year-old Tai Chi master.
You've made so clear how you want to keep drugs out of the U.S.
Keeping drugs out of the U.S. Let's go.
Can you explain more about why you would pardon a notorious drug trafficker?
Well, I don't know who you're talking about. Which
Juan Orlando Hernandez.
Well, I was told, asked
You was
by
told.
Honduras, many of the people of Honduras, they said it was a Biden setup.
Everything that goes wrong is a Biden setup. The reporter there was asking the president,
A Biden?
you know, why.
That's
on
what
the
he was
one
told.
hand, he is
You don't do no research. That's just so somebody can tell you the sky is blue. Your dumb ass gonna believe it. Yeah, did somebody tell you that Bill Clinton's pickle was a vagina and you went down on it thinking it was a vagina? I mean, since you believe in everything somebody tell you, are you just that slow? I mean, I know you slow, but are you that slow? Anybody can tell you anything. Oh, that's what you've been trying to do to the U.S. all along. Oh, is that why you thought we was going to move on past that Epstein? Oh, my bad. I guess you going to learn today.
Orlando Hernandez.
Well, I was told, asked by Honduras, many of the people of Honduras, they said it was a Biden setup.
He don't care nothing about the U.S., y'all.
everything that goes wrong is a Biden setup. The reporter there was asking the president, you know, why, on the one hand, he is saying that he wants to protect us all from drugs and drug traffickers, and we know what's going on in the Caribbean. On the other hand, he's pardoning the former president of Honduras, Juan Orlando Hernandez, who is currently in prison, serving a 45-year sentence for helping drug traffickers move hundreds of tons of cocaine into the United States. We will we'll talk about that a little bit, but Jank, your dos centavos.
Got that. Okay. So number one, there's a killer quote in this article about how this guy was basically making fun of Americans and how he was going to get us all hooked on drugs. So if Obama had let this guy off, or Biden, wow. Okay, so wait till you find out who this guy is. And then, of course, the second question is, why? Why are we letting one of the worst drug traffickers in history off with a pardon? It's insane. So let's try to figure out why.
Well, not just, but okay, yeah, we will, but not just that. Imagine if Obama or Biden had let them off. Blame Biden for putting him in jail is the other side of it, right? So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't, right?
Yeah, can you imagine if they're like, Biden comes in, he's like, oh, Trump put this terrible drug trafficker in jail. That was so wrong, the poor drug trafficker. I mean, what a terrible guy Trump was. So I released him right away so he can sell more drugs and make more fun of Americans as he does it. I mean, people would have taken his political head off, right? So let's see if Trump's under different rules or not, because this is outrageous.
Well, I don't think we need this next segment to tell us that Trump is under different rules, but we will go ahead with it anyway. Last week, the president forecast this on Truth Social, writing this. He said, I will be granting a full and complete pardon to former President Juan Orlando Hernandez, who has been, according to many people that I greatly respect, treated very harshly and unfairly. This cannot be allowed to happen, especially now after Tito Asfura wins the election, when Honduras will be on its way to great political and financial success. Vote, now we're all caps, for Tito Asfura for president, and congratulations to Juan Orlando Hernandez on your upcoming pardon. Hernandez was sentenced to 45 years in prison, as I mentioned last year, for his role in orchestrating not just one thing, but a decades-long drug trafficking conspiracy that not only flooded America with cocaine, but also ravaged his own country of Honduras. Prosecutors said that Mr. Hernandez was key to a scheme that lasted more than 20 years and brought more than 500 tons of cocaine into the United States. As president, Mr. Hernandez told the U.S. officials that he was doing his utmost to stamp out drug trafficking. But prosecutors said his political career had been fueled by drug money as early as 2009, when he was still a lawmaker and vying to lead the Honduran legislature. Hernandez was, somebody who used bribery, and that bribery went all the way with Hernandez. Hernandez directed the police and military to protect smugglers who paid him off to protect smugglers, and he promised to shield them from extradition to the United States. One accused co-conspirator was killed in a Honduran prison to protect the president, according to those court documents. He used drug money to manipulate the vote in 2 elections, the document said. During his initial run for president in 2013, prosecutors stated that his campaign was partially funded by notorious drug lord El Chapo, who gave him a $1 million bribe.
Wait a minute.
Leonel Rivera
El Chapo?
Maradiaga, a former leader of a gang called
El Chapo?
Hernandez, told the U.S. officials that he was doing his utmost to stand.
So the Senio.
Anyway, late last week, the president forecast that
so he can sell more drugs and make more fun of Americans as he does. I mean, people would have taken his political head off, right? So let's see if Trump's under different rules or not, because this is outrageous.
Well, I don't think we need this segment to tell us that Trump is under different rules, but we will go ahead with it anyway. Late last week, the president forecast this on Truth Social, writing this. He said, "I will be granting a full and complete pardon to former President Juan Orlando Hernandez, who has been, according to many people that I greatly respect, treated very harshly and unfairly. This cannot be allowed to happen, especially now after Tito Asfura wins the election, when Honduras will be on its way to great political and financial success. Vote," now we're all caps, "for Tito Asfura for president. Congratulations to Juan Orlando Hernandez on your upcoming pardon." Hernandez was sentenced to 45 years in prison, as I mentioned last, for his role in orchestrating not just one thing, but a decades-long drug trafficking conspiracy that not only flooded America with cocaine, but also ravaged his own country of Honduras.
So, whatever it is, this is just my opinion, as I'm listening to this. So that means that who he just let out is going to be tied to the SINAL0A cartel. Now, the SINAL0A cartel bus, the big bus in El Paso that the Trump administration, Patel, took credit for, but the reality of it is the bus went down under Biden. So whatever part of the drug industry that the Zionist was affiliated with, in partnership with, business with, was affected by that bus. When FBI Patel went in and just started firing people in the FBI for no reason, that was seasoned, very familiar, was a part of that bust. Stay with me, y'all. Stay woke. So he is freeing Honduras. No longer wants to do business with Venezuela. That's why he's blowing up the boats. Anything that is remotely look like it may be. So he's trying to cut off drug, I don't know what pretty word I want to find, deals. I'm just going to say deals, transactions. Yeah, that was made with Venezuela. Y'all, are y'all with me? Can y'all hear me? Yeah, so this is intentional because there's no reason for him to be blowing up these boats. And he had already made a deal with Venezuela. And remember, he was going to send criminals over there to Venezuela where they can beat, kill, and steal, and grape, and do whatever. Whatever they doing over there in Israel, they was going to be doing over there. Okay? So when they called looking for that guy and they didn't bag old Trump, all deals was off. You know how he is. He's spiteful. Yeah. So I see why now he's blowing up those boats, because he don't want nobody doing business with Venezuela. So he freed Honduras, who is tied to SINAL0A cartel. Hold it. Park that. Park that. Because there's no reason why he should be blowing up these boats. He don't even know if they fishing. He don't know what they doing. Hell, they not even coming our way, and he's blowing them up. So he is intentionally cutting off their business, their drug business. So he releases Honduras so that they can get back their supply of drugs and get it at the price they normally would get it at, so they can get back to business. Hurry up, because they going through these files. I can't hold them off. Shit is leaking. It's going forward. It's getting ugly. So we need to make this shit happen. Stay woke, y'all. Park that. Let's go.
Prosecutor said that Mr. Hernandez was key to a scheme that lasted more than 20 years and brought more than 500 tons of cocaine into the United States. As president, Mr. Hernandez told the U.S. officials that he was doing his utmost to stamp out drug trafficking. But prosecutors said his political career had been fueled by drug money as early as 2009, when he was still a lawmaker and vying to lead the Honduran legislature. Hernandez was, somebody who used bribery, and that bribery went all the way with Hernandez. Hernandez directed the police and military to protect smugglers who paid him off, to protect smugglers.
Police and military. Y'all remember when we was on the DOLPH? And I kept saying how long I kept saying that the police, the judge, all them people are a part of the mob. They all in cahoots. It just, why are they keep letting these people out? It made no sense. They would get out before they would see the judge. Remember when I told y'all, once we found out that Big Juke was already in Dallas working with Zillionaire Doe, once he got assassinated, that YOGOTTI had to come out of hiding and continue what Big Juke was doing. And that's when he started giving locations. Y'all better stay woke. So police, let me say police. And this is somebody Trump. This is somebody Trump pardoned this week. Let's go.
Somebody who used bribery, and that bribery went all the way with Hernandez. Hernandez directed the police and military to protect smugglers who paid him off, to protect smugglers, and he promised to shoot them an extradition to the United States.
And who? Military. I mean, law. Every time we turn around, the military coming up. Hell, they talking about the military with Charlie Kirk. Hell, the military with the threat on Candace Owens. I mean, law. I thought the military was supposed to be fighting wars. I mean, what are these? What are our young people and middle-aged people? What are they doing, sacrificing their life for the U.S.? I mean, huh? Oh, yeah, but then we just have a corporal, a lieutenant, somebody just retired. Yeah, he said, fuck this shit. We ain't signed up for this. Yeah.
States. One accused co-conspirator was killed in the military to protect smugglers who paid.
So they had co-conspirators, Trump? I mean, you said it was a witch hunt. They got co-conspirators? I'm trying to get a little food in, D Weaver, but this was so good. Lord. I mean, so hold up. How you have co-conspirators? That mean he was doing something, huh? He had people. Oh, so he had people telling. So it wasn't a witch hunt.
Was somebody who used bribery, and that bribery went all the way with Hernandez. Hernandez directed the police and military to protect smugglers who paid him off, to protect smugglers, and he promised to shield them from extradition to the United States. One accused
he was protecting them like Trump be protect. Lord have mercy. There's always a pattern, ain't it?
Conspirator was killed in a Honduran prison to protect the president, according to those court documents. He used drug money to manipulate the vote in 2 elections, the document said. During his initial run for president in 2013, prosecutors stated that his campaign was partially funded by notorious drug lord El Chapo, who gave him a $1 million bribe. Davis Leonel Rivera Maradiaga, a former leader of a gang called Los Cachiros, who admitted to being involved in the deaths of 78 people, also testified that he had bribed Mr. Hernandez with $250,000 delivered to the president's sister Hilda in exchange for protection. Another witness at his 2021 trial also stated that Hernandez boasted that we are going to stuff the drugs up the gringos' noses and they're never even going to know it. I missed that party, by the way. Even though the country of Honduras celebrated his arrest after he left office in 2022, you'll recall the president just before saying that it's what the people want. The country celebrated his arrest. Trump still believes he's a great guy, and this was all a setup.
Wow.
You've made so clear how you want to keep drugs out of the U.S.
Right.
Can you explain more about why you would pardon a notorious drug trafficker?
Well, I don't know who you're talking about. Which
Juan Orlando Hernandez.
Well, I was told, I was asked by Honduras, many of the people of Honduras, they said it was a Biden setup.
You was told by pro-Israel.
I didn't know he was alive, but it was the people that surround the Resolute desk, surround Biden when he was there, which was about very little time. And the people of Honduras really thought he was set up and it was a terrible thing. He was the president of the country. And they basically said he was a drug dealer because he was the president of the country. And they said it was a Biden administration setup. And I looked at the facts and I agreed with them.
What evidence did you share?
How can Honduras
Well, you take a look. I mean,
tell the U.S.?
You take any country you want. If somebody sells drugs in that country, that doesn't mean you arrest the president and put him in jail for the rest of his life.
It turns out only
y'all
people
believe
with childhood
this?
trauma can figure this out. The reason is because people with childhood
Baby,
trauma
I knew it
are
was
used
big. I just didn't know how big it was.
Just because he was the president, apparently. Hernandez shouldn't be called a drug trafficker, is what Trump says, but he is. But it is okay to call Nicolas Maduro one when there's absolutely no evidence to support that. Is that what the president is telling us? Again, this move completely undermines everything he is carrying out in the Caribbean basin. Now, Senator Tim Kaine of Virginia, the ranking member of the Senate Foreign Relations Subcommittee on the Western Hemisphere, that's a tough business card, called Trump out on that, saying on Face the Nation Sunday that Hernandez was the leader of one of the largest criminal enterprises that has ever been subject to a conviction in U.S. courts, and less than 1 year into his sentence, President Trump is pardoning him, suggesting that President Trump cares nothing about narco trafficking. So,
nothing.
Cenk,
because he's a drug dealer and a human child trafficker.
the fact that the most blatant
well.
hypocrisy and the fact that any presidential advisor said, hey, this is a good idea, as we're trying to mount what appears to be a false war with
false
Venezuela.
war.
Yeah, there's an obvious culprit here. Let me give you the three potential.
Y'all please get the likes up. Let's go.
Joe Biden.
Somehow I didn't make my list of three potential culprits.
Okay.
But one with a bullet, if you will. So when Trump on the Truth Social post talked about many people that I greatly respect told me to let him go, and then he started talking in the video you just saw, people around the Resolute desk and how they were the wrong guys under Biden, but they're the right guys in his case. And he's basically seems to not know anything about the guy. They told him to pardon him, and he thought it was to his advantage to do so, so he did. By the way, first, before I get to the potential culprits, those are the people he respects that he got the advice from. I'm going to give you a little bit more detail about this guy. Aided in at least 56 murders that we know of. Dozens of traffickers, drug traffickers, testified during his trial and said, oh, yeah, we did all these murders, and he knew about it, and he aided and abetted it. And by the way, we gave him the money so that he could rise up from an unknown rural congressman in Honduras to the presidency, right? So drug trafficking was not something he did on the side because he had access to power. That's how he rose up to having power in Honduras. And El Chapo apparently gave his brother $1 million bribe. And by the way, all of this stuff was proven in U.S. courts.
Yep.
So there's not really any doubt about it at all, and he was convicted. So no question he did all these things. By the way, whoever the people were that advised him, they might want him back in power because there's a ruling in Honduras that says he could run again. So now he might be like out of a 45-year prison sentence for being one of the worst drug traffickers in our lifetime, and back to running a country. Okay, so who might have put him up to this? So number one is potentially donors, right? So that's who Trump usually does favors for. Oh, why are we going to potentially war with Venezuela when they do the least drug trafficking, right? Because of oil companies, and oil companies were huge donors to Donald Trump. So that's culprit number one, but I don't think the most likely. Culprit number two is, well, I got to tell you this fact. Apparently, Hernandez moved Honduras's embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem. And that was very, very well received in power circles in Washington. Okay, so that's, of course, what Israel wants. They're very happy with it. So maybe they did a whispering, oh, nah, he's a terrible drug trafficker, but he did what Israel ordered him to do. So here we go. Go ahead and pardon him. By the way, it's not like Israel hasn't asked for pardons for people who have betrayed us and gotten it. Jonathan Pollard, right? One of the worst spies in American history. And by the way, the kind of pardon was Obama and Trump, which allowed him to return to Israel. Okay, but I think that those are two less likely choices. I think the most likely choice is the CIA. Because has the CIA worked with foreign leaders who might be dealing drugs? Of course! We know that for a fact. They used to work with Noriega, then they turned on Noriega. And so now they used to work with her. My guess is they used to work with Hernandez. Then once he lost power, they didn't need him anymore, and they knew what a terrible guy he was. So they turned on him, and that might be the guys around the Resolute desk that told Biden, hey, you know what? He's a terrible guy. I mean, we used him all we could. Now let's throw him in jail. And Trump thinks, oh, you can't do that. Now new CIA guys come in and go, no. We can put him back in charge. Deal all the drugs we want. Kill everybody we want. As long as we get whatever we want. Well, I don't know what we want from Honduras. But in my experience, in my lifetime, the CIA has never justified its existence. It has been a horrendous cancer in this country that has served corporations and foreign interests and almost never served the American people. So I don't know what the dirty CIA is up to. But apparently they like this disgusting creep is my best guess. Now, you know the facts about him. You know my guess is. What's your guess?
My guess is that it's a combination. I don't know enough as to what the motivations for the CIA would be. I'm not disagreeing. I just don't know, and I didn't think about it. I think Nayib Bukele in El Salvador and trying to sort of have a kind of a uniparty governance in El Salvador where it's the rich and the influential in Central America, which is what Bukele wants. So he wants regime change in all the countries surrounding El Salvador. So I think that it's probably partly to do with that, I suspect. And also, you know, I think it falls under, and we'll talk about this in the next story on Alina Hamba, I think it also falls under this idea that undoing everything that the previous administration did is still job number one for this president, and it happens at every turn. Now, I'm not saying that this is exactly that, or that there's motivation for doing it just on that basis, but it is consistent, and they do it all the time, and it is so hypocritical. The other thing is, you know, when I was down in Honduras doing an immigration story in 2021, I guess, one of the people I was interviewing who was upset that with America's position on immigration said, why do you guys care so much if some Hondurans come across when our government has been sending cocaine across and nobody does a damn thing about it? All you care about are the people because they look different. But the drug, the guy said to me, the drug is white, so it's okay. Which I thought was, you know, an amazing thing at that time. I didn't even know the intricacies of the Hernandez case at that point. But when he said it to me, it made a lot of sense. Okay, well, we don't want people to come over, but we'll be happy to fund any of the drug running that comes over here because it's of national security interest.
Yeah, so last two things here. Number one, he also mentioned people from Honduras, he said, that vouch for him. So it could be incredibly wealthy people from Honduras, who might also be drug traffickers, by the way, that are promising him at Trump Towers. I don't know.
Or he could be lying, and there are no people in Honduras.
That's totally
or it's
right.
one guy he met at a party who said, you know, you should get rid of our president.
Right. Or he could be the president of El Salvador.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
And so could be nobody from Honduras. But whoever it is that told him to release one of the worst drug traffickers in our lifetimes is not the good guys. They're the bad guys. Whether it's some rando rich person in Honduras, or it's a foreign government like El Salvador or whoever, or it's the CIA. Whoever said let him go is definitively the bad guys. And so my last question then becomes, okay, the base has turned on him on Epstein, they've turned on him on Israel, they've turned on him on a number of things, okay? And on inflation, which is probably the most important out of those three. So now he's at minus 24 in polling. Disastrous shape. The second worst of any president, and the guy who was at negative 36 was Richard Nixon right before he resigned, okay? So now, what I wonder about this, Michael, and I don't know the answer, and I'm not shy about it when I think I know the answer, right? So, but here, I don't know if his base looks at this and goes, attaboy, way to let that drug trafficker go. And him talking about how Americans are so stupid, we're not even going to notice it when he shoves the drugs up our nose and kills our family members. Yay, Mr. Trump, President Trump. Or are they going to be like, wait, what the hell is this?
Right. Especially because, and I don't say this tongue-in-cheek, his last name's Hernandez. And so many people in his base think that everybody with the last name Hernandez either shouldn't be here or should be in jail. So even if you take the details of it out, it's the kind of thing that I agree with you, Cenk, goes at the gut of what his base is, and his base is going to say, what the hell is this? You know, this is, and you're starting to hear it. I mean, you're starting to hear it among congressional Republicans who are now emboldened by the lame duckness of this president as early as it is.
Yeah, maybe there's a third of his base that goes, Hernandez, I'm done with the guy, right? I don't know.
His base, not everybody who voted for him, not the party, but
his base, right? But I think that a ton of his base, and the majority of his base, if you just remove this from the guy that Donald Trump pardoned, and you read him this quote saying, we're going to stuff the drugs up the gringos' noses, and they're never even going to know it, that Trump's base would be furious with that guy, right? And they should be, and they should be. And that's the guy Trump just pardoned. So what happens when those two things clash? I like President Trump, but he did something that infuriates me. Well, if it gets enough press, maybe we'll find out.
Yeah. The elevator music to this, though, remains the fact that he's trying to wage war in Central America, in the Caribbean basin, over the exact same thing that he's freeing a man for. It's unconscionable and really hard to understand politically.
Yeah, if you thought he's acting in a way that is in our interest, American voters' interest, this is inexplicable.
Yeah.
Every time you ring the bell below, an angel gets his wings. Totally not true. But it does keep you updated on our live shows.
How's it going? I'm the founder and CEO of Mudwater, and if you've ever wondered what the difference is between Mudwater and all those mushroom coffees out there, I'm going to walk you through some of the main differences. So the biggest difference is Mudwater is not mushroom coffee. It's a blend of cacao, masala chai, turmeric, and functional mushrooms. All these ingredients have amazing benefits. Low caffeine, has naturally occurring L-theanine with a high dose of antioxidants, and the spices are also really good for digestion, but it naturally masks any mushroom flavor, allowing us to include a really large dose. And the two most popular mushroom coffee brands on social media, they use coffee, of course. Well, one of them uses instant coffee and combines it with MCT oil, which actually, if you read the reviews, goes rancid in about 6 months. And this is because of how it interacts with the enzymes in the mushrooms. And the other one doesn't actually use real coffee. They use a processed coffee bean extract, maybe some natural flavors, though they don't choose to label it. And this blend also likely uses maltodextrin as a processing agent for the powder.
I was trying to
I'm
eat.
not anti-coffee. If I
Okay,
want to
so
drink coffee,
did I hear correctly? Did I hear him say that his last name is Hernandez?
So,
and
even if you take the details of it out, it's the kind of thing that I agree with you, Jank, goes at the gut of what his
Hernandez, and he's deporting Hispanics. So here again, here you go, because he did that with that other little fat boy with the rosy lipstick on his mouth. He releasing immigrants. I thought he was putting the immigrant. So why would you pardon immigrants that you say shouldn't be here?
Up our nose and kills our family members. Yay, Mr. Trump, President Trump. Or are they going to be like, wait, what the hell is this?
Right. Especially because, and I don't say this tongue in cheek, his last name's Hernandez. And so many people in his base think that everybody with the last name Hernandez either shouldn't be here or should be in jail. So even if you take the details of it out, it's the kind of thing that I agree with you, Jank, goes at the gut of what his base is, and his base is going to say, what the hell is this? You know, this is, and you're starting to hear it. I mean, you're starting to hear it among congressional Republicans who are now emboldened by the lame duckness of this president as early as it is.
Yeah, maybe there's a third of his base that goes, Hernandez, I'm done with the guy, right? I don't know.
His base, not everybody who voted
no,
for him, not the party, but
his base. Right. But I think that a ton of his base, and the majority of his base, if you just remove this from the guy that Donald Trump pardoned, and you read him this quote saying, we're going to stuff the drugs up the gringos' noses, and they're never even going to know it, that Trump's base would be furious with that guy, right? And they should be. And they should be. And that's the guy Trump just pardoned. So what happens when those two things clash? I like President Trump, but he did something that infuriates me.
Yeah, he making all y'all
if it gets enough press,
foolish.
Maybe we'll find out.
Yeah,
I like
the elevator music to this
Yeah.
though remains the fact
And
that
he
he's trying to
making all
wage
y'all
war
asses
in
look
Central
dumb
America, in the
right
Caribbean
along
Basin,
with him.
over the exact same thing that he's freeing a man for. It's
Makes no sense.
unconscionable and really hard.
Absolutely. Let's go. Please get the likes up. Please get the likes up. Come on, Representative Al Green, make case for impeachment. Come on. I need for you to come on with it, man. You said Christmas, come on. Because he doing the dang fool all up in our face. Yeah. He going off on people and stuff. What? I don't have time to listen to that one. Yeah, he pardoning people that should be deported. How? But carry on. Y'all ready? Let's hear this. Memphis, where you at?
I got hurt in a car wreck.
So when I hear Memphis,
Because whether you have a $10,000 fender bender or a
oh, let me see
multi-million
if I
dollar
can
case,
go to what before we hear this.
National Criminal
Before we hear this, let me find.
My energy bill dropped from $150 to $50 by doing this. My friends laughed at me when I spent $49 on a power saver device.
But didn't play for y'all yet. Hold on. So we can hear what I said about quit. Hernandez Govan. Yeah, I just couldn't entertain him. Yeah, I just couldn't. Where is it? I have not even uploaded it. I know I said some fly cause Sko went in on him. And I piggybacked off of Sko. Where is it, Lord? Was it a short? Hold on, y'all. I want y'all to be able to hear it. I got a snippet of it because I started to do a video and then I got a call and I intended to go back. Hey, everybody who has come in. It was on the 1st. And then too much stuff popped off. But I want to hear what I said, but didn't get a chance to upload. I knew something was popping off. I knew something was popping off. Just like I knew that CEO Teasy was working with them feds with drugs. He was a snitch for the drugs. Him and Quit. And Big Juke. That's why Big Juke never got picked up. Well, he did, but he was still working in the streets. See, so he was working in the streets in Memphis and in Dallas. That's why YOGOTTI had to come out of mourning and come out of hiding and complete the obligation that Juke was working on in order to save his family. Yeah, I had all this stuff parked, baby. I was waiting to see how it was going to unfold. So that's when he went to bouncing around in the DFW with the new Dallas. And then it's when the JJs and all them other folk got picked up, locked up. Yeah, and then Yella. Okay, it should be coming up. And Yella got picked up for the death, for capital murder. Oh Lord, where is it at? I may have to go on without it. I don't know where it's at. Yeah, they all up in there. That's why he catered to the rappers. He catered to the rappers. It was the rappers who he used. And it was the rappers. That's why when you ask any rapper in New York and Georgia, and they all for Trump. Where is it at? Okay, well, I'm going to have to play the little bit before I got that phone call. Let's go. That's why Diddy was thought it was a shoe-in that he was going to get pardoned until he threatened it. Until he threatened him. Where is it? know why. Yeah, I know I sent this over here. That's all right. I'll find it. Let's listen. This don't make no sense. Let's go.
The investigation uncovered a large and organized enterprise and conspiracies to cultivate and traffic large quantities of marijuana across the country and into West Tennessee for illicit financial gain.
There go our boy.
The trafficking conspiracy was perpetrated over a period of 17 months.
How many?
From June 2024 through November of 2025.
How many
During
months?
the operation and the resulting takedown arrests, law enforcement agents seized multiple grow operations, hundreds of pounds of illegal product, several firearms, and a substantial amount of criminal proceeds in the form of bulk cash, high-end jewelry, and luxury vehicles. Additional federal charges related to these seizures are possible. All grow operations, hundreds of pounds of illegal product, several firearms, and a substantial amount of criminal proceeds in the form of bulk cash, high-end jewelry, and luxury vehicles. Additional federal charges related to these seizures are possible. All 15 defendants face mandatory minimum sentences of 10 years in federal prison and fines of up to $10 million or both.
10 million?
For substance conspiracy charges. And the penalty for money laundering conspiracy.
$10 million fine. Oh.
And fines of up to $500,000 or twice the value of the property involved, whichever is greater.
$10 million fine?
Defendants who've been indicted are scheduled for next week here in the U.S. Magistrate Courts for the Western District of Tennessee. This operation is part of the Homeland Security Task Force, otherwise known as HSTF.
My Lord.
The initiative was established by a presidential order, executive order issued on January 20th, and was entitled Protecting the American People Against Invasion.
But he let
HSTF is
Honduras
a whole
go.
government partnership and approach dedicated to eliminating criminal cartels, foreign gangs, transnational criminal organizations, and human smuggling and trafficking rings operating in the United States and abroad. Through historic interagency collaboration, the HSTF directs the full might of the United States law enforcement towards identifying, investigating, and prosecuting the full spectrum of crimes committed by these organizations, which have long fueled violence and instability in our borders and in our district. Assistant United States Attorney Greg Allen, who serves as our Deputy Criminal Chief for the Organized Crime and HSTF unit, is leading the prosecution of this case for the United States. Drug trafficking is an inherently dangerous business. It is often conducted by recidivist offenders who have dedicated their lives to criminal activity.
Wait, what?
And who have no regard for the addiction, the injury, organizations, and human smuggling and trafficking rings operating in the United States and
wait a minute.
Against invasion. Task Force, otherwise known as HSTF, that initiative was established by a presidential order, executive order issued on January 20th, and was entitled Protecting the American People Against Invasion. The HSTF is a whole-of-government partnership and approach dedicated to eliminating criminal cartels, foreign gangs, transnational criminal organizations, and human smuggling and trafficking rings operating in the United States and abroad. Through historic interagency collaboration, the HSTF directs the full might of the United States law enforcement towards identifying, investigating, and prosecuting the full spectrum of crimes committed by these organizations, which have long fueled violence and instability in our borders and in our district. Assistant United States Attorney Greg Allen, who serves as our Deputy Criminal Chief for the Organized Crime and HSTF unit, is leading the prosecution of this case for the United States. Drug trafficking is an inherently dangerous business. It is often conducted by recidivist offenders who have dedicated their lives to criminal activity and who have no regard for the addiction, the injury, and the death that is caused by their sale of illegal drugs. This indictment demonstrates our commitment to remove drug traffickers from our streets and dismantle their distribution networks. In the Controlled Substances Act, Congress has generally prohibited the cultivation, distribution, and possession of marijuana.
Now, y'all pay attention to the timing. When Trump pardons Honduras, pay attention. Major drug bust getting locked up, and he letting out Honduras. Oh, okay. Thank you, Can't Stop Me. Thank you.
It has established significant penalties, as you've heard, for these crimes, which reflects Congress's determination that marijuana is a dangerous drug and that marijuana activity is a serious crime. Here in the Western District of Tennessee, this office will enforce the rule of law by prosecuting marijuana cultivation, distribution, and possession, and we will do so aggressively, consistently, and unapologetically.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to find the whole clip that I made, but here is part of before I got the call. Let's listen. Before I hear this, let's hear this. Come on, AunTeaFee.
About them facts. How you doing? So listen, I did a live yesterday, and at the beginning of it, I was talking. One of my subscribers came in and put them dolphins in the comment section and sparked me to go in on a rant about just say no, let's go live. This little short live he did on Queen Anne Govan. Yeah, the middleman, the recruiter, and the YOUNGDOLPH assassination, who was found not guilty only because he had 15 million.
Okay, so I didn't know how deep I went off in. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find the rest of it.
Hey, this is
But so that was on the first. Let's go. I didn't know what all I said on
My energy
that.
bill dropped from $150 to $50 by doing this. My friends laughed at me when I spent $49 on a power saver device that could cut my energy bill in half. They thought I got scammed. But
Oh, I went in.
From the seizure photos here,
Most definitely went in.
Scott's going to talk about that a little bit more. As you can see from these photos, these organizations promote a culture of criminality and a lifestyle of lawlessness that disrespects the rule of law in our nation and undermines public safety in our community.
Miller.
As always, the charges and allegations in this indictment are merely accusations, and the defendants are presumed innocent until and unless proven guilty in a court of law.
I gotta find it.
At this time, I'm going to call on DEA Special Agent in Charge Jim Scott to give some remarks about the operation and these seizures. Jim?
Thank you, sir. First, welcome back. We're happy to have you back at the helm. And thank you to you and your team for doing an amazing job on this case. Good morning, everybody. My name is Jim Scott. I'm the Special Agent in Charge of DEA's Louisville Field Division. This investigation actually originated from a narcotics complaint here in the Western District of Tennessee. And ultimately, we were able to uncover a large, multi-state marijuana cultivation and trafficking network with tentacles reaching into communities across our country. Our investigation identified Myron Armstrong as a leader within this organization. Armstrong is a previously federally convicted drug offender who directed a network responsible for the sale of thousands of pounds of marijuana throughout the Memphis area. The organization managed multiple indoor grow operations in Memphis and received bulk shipments of marijuana
Thank you, Queen PJB.
in Oklahoma and California, including Chinese national Ping Wang. Over the past 90 days, our investigation identified criminal associates in California, Oklahoma, Texas, Florida.
Knew Texas was going to be in there. I knew that.
Earlier this week, our teams executed
Oklahoma, Texas, what else? I knew Texas was going to be in there.
Ping Wang. Over the past 90 days, our investigation identified criminal associates.
So we do know quick. So what I was saying earlier today, that once I find this portion of the live where I was going in on the review of what Sko said to quit, it didn't make sense to me why all of a sudden he wanted to flip on Lil Flip. And I felt like he was baiting. He was baiting Lil Flip. They've been knowing each other for years, so he know a lot of Lil Flip dirt. And he felt something, and he wanted, I can remember a little bit now. He was mad because Lil Flip wouldn't come on his podcast. So you can bait him in, bring up some old shit y'all done or you done for him. And so he could put the law's eyes on Lil Flip. So I felt like he was baiting him. So then he talking about he was going on some type of revenge on Lil Flip. And Sko politely went in on him, told him Lil Flip don't owe me nothing. He don't owe you nothing. Whatever you did for him, you did for him. He not in debt for you forever. And you shouldn't have asked him to come on your platform to make it look like you was down for what happened to Dolph. Because see, everybody, PRE, CMG, everybody would have assumed that he was down with it. Because the only reason he got a podcast is because he beat the case with Dolph, right? And Lil Flip said, you. Oh, I had something good to say. I gotta find it. But hold that, park that. See, this is why this is important to me, because I felt like he was baiting Lil Flip. And he was going to be included in the Texas part of this sting operation. Let's go.
Over the past 90 days, our investigation identified criminal associates in California, Oklahoma, Texas, Florida, New York, and Mississippi. Earlier this week, our teams executed a series of coordinated enforcement actions resulting in the arrest of 14 individuals on federal drug charges and the seizure of approximately 1,850 cultivated marijuana plants, 207 pounds of marijuana packaged and ready for distribution, crack cocaine, 2 kilogram presses,
hey, J-Nose.
Approximately 50 firearms, including multiple assault rifles, and approximately $550,000 in cash. Jewelry and luxury vehicles that were seized easily exceed $1 million in value.
Oh, this was high dollar. This was high dollar.
And
Ooh, this was high dollar for real, wasn't
actually
it?
help you hear better as well.
These wasn't just no ordinary little
The
run
quantity
of the
of
mill.
drugs that we seized during this operation is significant. And the firepower that we recovered really highlights a simple truth.
But Quet better be cool. Hey, Jaquan, because listen, what's his name? You know, because I've been, how long have I told? There are some people who know where bodies are. That's still a part of Trula Mafia. Trayon Ingram done been moved recently. JoJo Splat been moved recently. Why? Why? There are still some Trula Mafia that knows where the bodies are. Yeah. Now, that still is some Trula Mafia. Yeah. JoJo Splat got moved. I just didn't say nothing, and so did Trayon Ingram. And we know Trayon Ingram is associated with the white Benz and what's the name? Darnisha and what's her name? Anita Wilson. Oh, y'all thought I forgot. No. Stay woke.
Drug trafficking organizations are violent by nature, regardless of the drug that they are pushing. Because of the actions of this dedicated team behind me and the law enforcement professionals that you don't see today, our communities are...
Oh, and please don't let me forget that when, what's his name? New Dallas. What is your goddamn boy name? What's it? Zillionaire Dog. When they arrested him in North Park. North Park Mall. For what? What they say he had, they went and got him for some tickets? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The feds are not going to get you and detain you for no damn tickets. At North Park? Hell no. Hell no. Hell to the no.
Are safer. The DEA and our law enforcement partners are committed to following every lead, wherever it may take us, and to shut down any criminal enterprise that threatens public safety. And we will not rest until all of those involved are brought to justice. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I'll call on IRS Criminal Investigations Special Agent in Charge, Robert Eakins. Sir.
Thank you, Mr. Donovan. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Donald Eakins. I'm the Special Agent in Charge for the IRS Criminal Investigation in the Charlotte Field Office. I'm proud to be here with our partners to announce the indictment of these individuals for their alleged roles in a scheme to launder drug trafficking proceeds. Cases like this highlight the value of our partnerships. IRS Criminal Investigation plays a crucial role in combating financial crimes while collaborating with our federal partners within the Homeland Security Task Force, particularly those focused on money laundering, drugs, and transnational crime. IRS special agents are skilled financial investigators who can unravel complex financial transactions.
Did he say IRS? IRS too?
Money laundering schemes where criminals try to hide their illicit activities. At RSCI, we're on the front lines protecting taxpayer money and national security for partners within the Homeland Security Task Force. Donald Eakins, I'm the Special Agent in Charge for the IRS Criminal Investigation in the Charlotte Field Office. I'm proud to be here with our partners to announce the indictment of these individuals for their alleged roles in a scheme to launder drug trafficking proceeds. Cases like this highlight the value of our partnerships. IRS Criminal Investigation plays a crucial role in combating financial crimes while collaborating with our federal partners within the Homeland Security Homeland Security Task Force, particularly those focused on money laundering, drugs, and transnational crime. IRS specially uses skilled financial investigators who can unravel complex financial transactions and money laundering schemes where criminals try to hide their illicit activities. At IRSCI, we're on the front lines protecting taxpayer money and national security through financial crime enforcement. Almost all crime leaves our financial footprint, and IRSCI will continue to collaborate with our law enforcement partners to investigate these types of crimes by following the money and protecting our community by disrupting drug trafficking organizations. Thank you.
Now, I'll call on Memphis Police Department Assistant Chief Martin Kula for some remarks. Chief, thank you.
Good afternoon. On behalf of the Memphis Police Department, it is an honor to stand with our federal partners, our local partners, and our state partners. This case is a powerful reminder of what can be accomplished when agencies work shoulder to shoulder. The dismantling of this 15-person drug trafficking organization spanning multiple states and...
Are you researching dental implants?
I remember when,
a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in a day process. A lot of times what they mean is...
What's it, Tyrese said it was, what, 10 states? They done added 4 more.
Unified law enforcement. MPD is proud to contribute to these efforts through our partnership with the DEA. By dictating or dedicating task force officers to federal initiatives, we strengthen our collective ability to disrupt criminal networks that threaten our communities. When we combine our expertise and resources, everyone benefits, and it moves us closer to a stronger, safer Memphis. We appreciate the collaboration in every agency involved in this investigation. Today is a true reflection of the power of teamwork, shared information, and a common commitment to public safety. Thank you.
Thank you. Finally, I'll call on the Shelby County Sheriff's Office Assistant Chief David Bodie from the Narcotics Unit.
Thank you. Good afternoon. My name is David Bodie. I'm Chief Inspector with Shelby County Sheriff's Office, Special Operations Unit. So in an effort not to regurgitate what everybody else already said, I just simply want to say thank you. Thank you to the U.S. Attorney's Office. Thank you to our federal partners, our state partners, and local partners. This is what collaboration looks like. From a simple complaint to this.
Jane, what? This is my second phone. Can I get a wrench? Janet. Oh, girl. Reach out to me and let me know it's you in your IG.
From a simple complaint to this. So we just want to let drug runners know,
please,
once you enter Shelby County in Memphis, you're going to have a problem. We're going to come after you with everything that we have and try to get you locked up in jail. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Chief. At this time, this is still an ongoing investigation and a pending prosecution now. And as I indicated to you earlier, there may be additional charges filed in the wake of these seizures. But at this time, I'll be glad to open up and take any questions you may have about the operation or about the new indictment.
Attorney Donovan, when did this investigation into this particular organization start, and how long, or do you anticipate any more arrests beyond that one additional person you guys are looking for?
It's at least possible that additional subjects will be arrested and charged as a result of this conspiracy. Remember, this is a conspiracy, which means that multiple people get together and agree to violate the law, and they have different roles in that operation. As I said earlier, we have alleged in the indictment, you'll see it from the count 1 of the indictment, that the conspiracy began at least in June of 2024 and has lasted until just last month in November. So this investigation has been going on at least since that time.
Does the investigation have any connection with the federal task force that's in town? Or did that begin before they came? Is it separate?
Yeah.
Well, obviously, this has been going on since June of 24. Yes, it predates the Memphis Safe Task Force operation. But let me be clear to say that the reason that all of these partners are here, including the Marshal Service and HSI and FBI and ATF, in addition to DEA, is that the Memphis Safe Task Force has been very supportive and have assisted in many of these arrests that have just occurred within the last week.
No, it's
So
because
very helpful to have those
Quet
resources on.
Hernandez Govan is a snitch in Tennessee and Texas and possibly other places. But we just have the paperwork of Tennessee and Texas. So I'm not surprised Texas fell up off in there. Yeah, they had to give a reason for all those weapons of war. I mean, they still need to know where they came from. But if Hernandez Govan, the same guy who had how many different what did they call them? Where he was able to get them what was it called? I can't remember what it was called. But he was granted 9 out of 11 because he have been working for the feds since 2011 when he got busted in Texas, in Dallas. And remember when he got busted, he sent the feds, he sent the police to Big Juke to let Big Juke know that whoever he was finna be in contact with was coming to knock him off. There was a hit on Big Juke back in 2011. And Quet turned state then, and at some point he turned fed. Let us not forget, from Texas to Memphis. Yeah, it's in the paperwork.
On the ground here in Memphis and West Tennessee.
Reagan Copeland with Channel 3.
And West, okay, so West, that's Arkansas. West Memphis. Are he talking about Memphis or is he talking about just Tennessee? Because we know he is also Mississippi. Hold on. Where I can find that
Will be
remote?
arrested and charged as a result of this conspiracy. Remember, this is a conspiracy, which means that multiple people get together and agree to violate the law, and they have different roles in that operation. As I said earlier, this really, we have alleged in the indictment, you'll see it from the count 1 of the indictment, that the conspiracy began at least in June of 2024.
Informant,
and has
absolutely.
lasted until just last month in November. So this investigation has been going on at least since that time.
Does the investigation have any connection with the federal task force that's in town? Or did that begin before they came? Is it separate?
Well, obviously, this has been going on since June of 24. Yes, it predates the Memphis Safe Task Force operation. But let me be clear to say that the reason that all of these partners are here, including the Marshal Service and HSI and FBI and ATF, in addition to DEA, is that the Memphis Safe Task Force has been very supportive and have assisted in many of these arrests that have just occurred within the last week. So it's very helpful to have those resources on the ground here in Memphis and West Tennessee.
Reagan Copeland with Channel 3. You mentioned that the person that's the alleged head of this organization was a repeat offender. You know, recidivism is an issue in Shelby County. So what is your message to the community about your efforts to ensure that repeat offenders aren't committing crimes and getting in and out of prison or jail?
Well, the first thing I'll tell you is that in the federal system, there is no parole. When we convict and sentence you, you'll do all the time. And that's intentional,
not a list.
Because the goals of those federal criminal
Not a
prosecutions
list.
are to punish people for their criminal behavior, to incapacitate them, to remove them from our community so they can not continue to offend.
Unless you're a
And
snitch.
to deter people. You heard Chief Bodie talk about sending a message to people. This should send a message. Whether you're a first-time offender or a repeat offender, there is a consequence, a significant consequence for criminal behavior. And we will impose it.
I mean, because let's just be clear. This is how Quet beat the case. This is how Quet beat the case. Was he a mastermind of organizing it with the hitters? Yes, he was. Was he the originator of the hit? No, he was not. But was he the mastermind of organizing the hitters, the assassins? Yes, he was the recruiter. And so when that juror made it a point to say that they didn't want to do it, they didn't have a choice, they had to. Oh boy had 11 appeals. I don't know, that's not the word. That's not the word. But out of the 11 that was presented, see, he had a little ammo based off of the proffers that he had from turning on other people. Like his dentist lover that he was screwing in prison, that he still have a case. He turned over, Yarbrough, the human trafficker, sequestered. No, it's, you know, he got 11. He had 11 motions for something to suppress. He had those motions to suppress evidence. That's why they never brought up the gang. They never brought up Trula Mafia. They never brought up really they just never affiliated himself. And so that's when he went to hiding the tattoos on his face. He had on all that cover girl makeup, you know. Yeah, I remember I busted that out real quick. Like, where his tear? Where his Forever Trula on his hand? He had on all that old man makeup, you know, making it look like he was really distressed and all that bullshit, like they had just disturbed him and he was totally innocent. That's why when it came down to it, Manny told him to sit his monkey ass down. Talking about, I'm suing for defamation. I'm suing. And I cannot think of the word. And Manny said he had too many against him. I can't think of it because I just kind of put him out my head. So he tried to tell him to sit down. Sit down. The only reason you got it, because remember he said they still angry. It's still too much anger. Yeah, because he put it on the police department. Y'all don't remember that? So they had to honor all them proffers from all them people that quit. So at least we know out of 11, 9 of them got thrown out. So there is at least 9 people quit snitched on. Because he was able to use those proffers in the immunity deal so that it would not incriminate him when he gave up them 9 people. So remember, when he started tripping on Teasy, when he was asked in his interview about Teasy, ain't he your boy? Ain't he your little bro? Wasn't he your bro? And he said, yeah, until he found out that Teasy and Big Jug were witnesses against him. Like he said, they could have picked up Big Jug. They had just as much information as they had on me and more. He said, and more on Big Jug. How he know? Because he was their informant. He was working. I've been telling y'all that. Quet been working. And he was trying to bait Lil Flip for this big hit. Y'all better stay woke, baby. Let me back up.
From ABC 24.
And then they say he started implementing YOGOTTI. I didn't watch his recent interview. I can't stomach him no more. You know, I can't stay out that nasty ass mouth, and he irks me to no end. But rumor has it, he trying to give up. His goal was to give up YOGOTTI. And from what I hear, Lil Flip too.
Crimes and getting in and out of prison or jail.
Well, the first thing I'll tell you is that in the federal system, there is no parole. When we convict and sentence you, you'll do all the time.
That's not true. Not if Trump wants you out.
Because the goals of those federal criminal prosecutions are to punish people for their criminal behavior, to incapacitate them, to remove them from our community so they can not continue to offend, and to deter people. You heard Chief Bodie talk about sending a message to people. This should send a message. Whether you're a first-time offender or a repeat offender, there's a
not with Trump in office.
significant consequence for criminal behavior. And we will impose it aggressively and unapologetically, like I said.
Ezekiel Telemaco from ABC 24. Was the leader from Memphis?
Let's see, Mr. Armstrong is in fact, was located here in Memphis, Shelby County, yes.
During operations like this, I mean, obviously there are 14 different agencies up here. What does the daily communication look like, especially when it comes to dealing with some of these people who are out of state?
14 agencies.
How do you kind of divvy up the work and make sure that all of the information doesn't get lost in translation for them?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to call on Special Agent in Charge Jim Scott. DEA led this investigation. Obviously, we are prosecuting the matter, and we're taking all the evidence that they've brought to us and making the charges and now going into court to impose consequences. But I want to let Mr. Scott talk about that question.
I'm not sure if you saw the news, but Fox News is claiming President Trump is declining in the polls. And President Trump responded, says Fox.
Sure, that's a great question. We couldn't do what we do as an agency without the team that you see up here today. In fact, this investigation was led by 2 task force officers that we have assigned to DEA, one from Shelby County and one from the Memphis Police Department. So without their work, this case never even gets off the ground. As far as communication.
So, this stemmed from Memphis. Are y'all following this? This bus, this sting, this 13 state raid stems from Quet. Let's be clear. So when he was in the car, rolling, he was on the prowl. He said he was looking. He was looking. When them feds and stuff went to Memphis, his ass was where? In Texas. In Texas. This bus started from Quet.
Who are out of state.
In my opinion.
You know, how do you kind of divvy up the work and make sure that all of the information doesn't get lost in translation for them?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to call on Special Agent in Charge Jim Scott. DEA led this investigation. Obviously, we are prosecuting the matter, and we're taking all the evidence that they've brought to us and making the charges and now going into court to impose consequences. But I want to let Mr. Scott talk about that question.
Sure, that's a great question. we couldn't do what we do as an agency without the team that you see up here today. In fact, this investigation was led by 2 task force officers that we have assigned to DEA, one from Shelby County and one from Memphis Police Department. So without their work, this case never even gets off the ground. As far as communication leading up to a large-scale takedown like this, it's crucial. It's everything. We're very lucky in this district that we have those kind of relationships that we can reach out, we know who to call. They answer immediately, and we can all get together in a room and figure out the best way to do this safely and efficiently.
And let me just say, without further describing our methods and our techniques, I will say that AUSA Greg Allen has really kind of been the leader of the prosecution team here in coordinating with these agencies.
Where is
making sure that we're getting the evidence.
a lot of cats just though stepdad? I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't get him set up.
Does he have any maybe connection with the Chinese government at all? Can you discuss
Dollar bill.
Jim, would you like to take that?
I don't want to go into too many details. I will tell you that he was a supplier of the organization. He's
Who?
connected to others, so we don't want to go into too many details on that. We can reach out, we know who to call. They answer immediately, and we can all get together in a room and figure out the best way to do this safely and efficiently.
And let me just say, without
What was the question? I missed the question.
those consequences, but I want to let Mr. Scott talk about that question.
Sure, and that's a great question. We couldn't do what we do as an agency without the team that you see up here today. In fact, this investigation was led by 2 task force officers that we have assigned to DEA, one from Shelby County and one from Memphis Police Department. So without their work, this case never even gets off the ground. As far as communication leading up to a large-scale takedown like this, it's crucial. It's everything. We're very lucky in this district that we have those kind of relationships that we can reach out, we know who to call. They answer immediately, and we can all get together.
Y'all please hit the like button.
Figure out the best way to do this safely and efficiently.
And let me just say, without further describing our methods and our techniques, I will say that AUSA Greg Allen has really kind of been the leader of the prosecution team here in coordinating with these agencies and these agents on the ground, making sure that we're getting the evidence so we can make the charge.
What is the role of the Chinese national who was arrested? Does he have any maybe connection with the Chinese government at all? Can you
Chinese
discuss
national.
Jim, would you like to take that?
I don't want to go into too many details. I will tell you that he was a supplier of the organization. He's connected to others, so we don't want to go into too many details on that.
Do we know where the drugs originated from? Did they originate from Tennessee or did they come in from?
Both. Tennessee, Oklahoma, other locations.
When you say he was connected to others, do you mean others within this organization or other organizations?
Well, we look at it as one organization. Obviously, it's got tentacles that reach out to other places, other groups. So that's an ongoing process that we don't want to comment too much on.
Yeah, and I would say, suffice it to say that obviously the vast majority of the defendants that we've charged are or were located here with their activity and the grows and the trafficking here in West Tennessee. But we're able to reach out and touch people in California, Texas, Oklahoma, and other places and charge them and bring them to justice here. Because this drug trafficking organization is bringing drugs and violence and guns into our community here in West Tennessee. They're harming our citizens. So we're glad to be part of this and to locate the prosecution here and hold those people accountable here. All right, that looks like that's all the questions that we have. Immediately following this, the conclusion of this press conference, my assistant will be sending out the electronic version of the press release, the written press release, which will include these images that you see before. All right.
What images? What? Keep it moving. What, T-Sippers? What? Y'all get the likes up. Please double tap the face of y'all screen. This is T. Baby. If this ain't connecting them dots, how long have I been telling y'all this shit is all full circle? Double tap the face of your screen. Let me go here. I'm gonna play Scott. I gotta find what I said when I said what I said, because I meant every word I said. I need to see what the update is. Yeah, because U.S. Marshal. Yeah. What's his name? Tyree Miller. Oh, yeah. And the FBI guy, Bongini, he done slipped up and admitted that he was taking bribe money, payoffs. Hold on. Let me see if this is, y'all get the likes up. I mean, like, quick. Y'all got me moving all over the place trying to find, and I know I got it here. I know it's up here. And I just don't know where, baby. I knew I had it. But I'm going to play something else. But hold on. Listen.
This for the record.
Get the likes up, y'all, please. Double tap the face of your screen. Just do like this. Double tap the face of your screen. Get the likes up. Like, share, and subscribe. Join the membership. Because one thing is for sure. People can say what they want to say. I can't tell you not one person, whether they lived in Memphis, knew Dolph, knew Mo 3, knew, yeah, okay. But nobody has been as consistent as I have. I'm going to say it again. I mean, straight on, not here, there, everywhere, from the beginning. And it's all in my archives. Double tap the face of your screen. Get the likes up. If you're not on your phone, then use the three dots at the top right up there. Hit that. It'll take you straight there. Get the likes up, y'all. And say what you want to say. Say what you want to say. You can say what you want to say. Baby God, look. You said a one from day one. Absolutely. You can say what you want to say. Didn't make sense to a lot of them. They thought I was crazy. Double tap the screen. Thought I didn't know what I was talking about. It didn't make sense. What you still talking about Dolph for? What does that have to do with Dolph? All that stupid shit. Stay woke. That's all I can tell you. Stay woke and connect the dots. This is what I said on the first or the second.
This for the record. I feel like you trying to bait Clover G and
This is my commercial, y'all, so get the likes.
and especially Little Flip in. You trying to bait him. You wanted him on your show. You wanted to get your numbers up off of him, talk that stupid stuff, and make it seem like Lil Flip was down with what went down with Dolph. Shout out to Lil Flip for not taking the bait. Shout out to Lil Flip for hoping that your ASS would have been sent up the river for life and he wouldn't have to deal with you no more. That's why he wasn't accepting your phone calls, because he knew you was guilty and thought you was gone. How about that? I didn't want to waste another live or upload.
Oh, just so you know, I went in. Just so you know. Oh, yeah, I went in. Yeah, oh, yeah. I went in. Get the likes up. My likes still ain't went up. What do we... Listen, it ain't but 75 of y'all in here. If you have to wait to hear what I say to decide if you're going to hit the like, get your ass up out of here. Go ahead and leave. We don't want you in here for this tea. Double tap the face of your phone or hit the 3 dots at the top or leave. Or you won't hear nothing. I'll shut it down. And there ain't nowhere you can find it. Let me finish eating my food. Y'all ain't thought nothing about it. Ain't connected now, doc. And shout out to Ms. Lowdown, who I heard told that that little wannabe straight guy from Memphis who live in Texas and all over the place. That mess that he be talking about 901 whatever, and he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. Shout out to her, she was right. He don't. Good, get out.
Cause your numbers look like your bottom row of teeth. Yeah. and let me say this. I ought to play it, but did you see it, Ricardo? Hey Pete, shout out to my mama.
Hold on.
Yeah, don't nobody owe you nothing. When I showed that medicine, the cholesterol. Oh, I can't wait till old girl come in so I can play it. My.
That wasn't the lights keeper. That's how many people was in here.
When I say
that's not the lights.
I'm so sick of these people playing with our lives and livelihood. It's just getting on my nerves. That's what I'm gonna say. But what did I say yesterday? We gonna start rebuking them in the name of who?
What is this?
Jesus.
Is this a different one? Oh yeah, hold on. It done went on over to the other one. This is the one that it was on. Hold on, what I do? Hold on. It done jump somewhere. That's what it was on.
This, for the record, I feel like you trying to bait Clover G and especially Little Flip in. You trying to bait him. You wanted him on your show. You wanted to get your numbers up off of him, talk that stupid stuff, and make it seem like Lil Flip was down with what went down with Dolph. Shout out to Lil Flip for not taking the bait. Shout out to Lil Flip for hoping that your ASS would have been sent up the river for life. And he wouldn't have to deal with you no more. That's why he wasn't accepting your phone calls. Because he knew you was guilty and thought you was gone. How about that?
How about that?
I didn't want to waste this. For the record, I feel like you trying to bait
Clover G, and especially Little Flip N. You trying to bait him. You wanted him on your show. You wanted to get your numbers up off of him, talk that stupid stuff, and make it seem like Lil Flip was down with what went down with Dolph. Shout out to Lil Flip for not taking the bait. Shout out to Lil Flip for hoping that your ASS would have been sent up the river for life. And he wouldn't have to deal with you no more. That's why he wasn't accepting your phone calls. Because he knew you was guilty and thought you was gone.
Oh, now this was the other day.
How about that?
This was December 1st.
I didn't want to waste this for the record.
Oh, what's happening?
I feel like you trying to bait.
Oh.
Clover G. And
this ain't it.
Little Flip.
This ain't it.
And
I don't, dang it. I thought this was it. God, dog, I thought this one was it. This ain't it. I gotta find it. Let's go to old boy. I gotta find it. That one ain't it. That ain't it. I did a whole like 15-minute. That ain't it. God, dog. Hold on. I gotta find it. Oh yeah, I went in. Hold on. I need for before I want y'all to hear what made me even respond, because I wasn't gonna get a nigga the time of day. I didn't care who interview he was doing until they pick his ass up on more charges. I ain't entertaining him because his numbers dropped.
So, according to the University of Delaware, people with an IQ of 115
his numbers look like shit.
can perform
and that's when
free you or something.
Taxes.
Then he started going on different podcasts. And I guess he thought
Taxes is an open door.
he was gonna get rich. Told him, nigga, you ain't shit without Dolph. Y'all, boy, I gotta find it. You ain't shit without Dolph. Now, there's no interest in your jacked up fuck mouth, nigga. I went in. I gotta find it. Yeah, there ain't nobody interested in you. So hell, you can barely get do them different lives and shit, and you can barely get 1,000. Sometimes I don't even think you make that. And hell, when Charleston White stopped fooling with you and arguing with you and shit, because you started trying to tell on him and threaten his mama and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping your ass was going to keep going so that they could hit you on them other charges and swoop your ass up and give you life. That's why you don't like nobody knowing that you was really facing life. Yeah. I was waiting. Yeah, I was tired of looking at your jacked up mouth. So when Sko did it, I said, well, let me watch Sko respectfully. Let me see how Sko handle this, since you going after, they say you going after Lil Flip, the nigga who held you down when you was in jail, in prison, called you on the prison phone, made sure that you was gonna get a little some royalties and shit off of that song that he did when he called you from prison. And saying he was gonna send you something. Now you mad because he won't let you bait his ass in, because everybody and they mama know that you are a snitch. State and fed. Oh, I gotta find it. I gotta find it. It's somewhere. Yeah, nigga. You act like you mad because somebody don't want to fuck with you and you a snitch? I'm wondering if you didn't have some part in Petty's. Yeah, because what went down today or yesterday, Pettis is still involved in it. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if you wasn't in on it with Pettis getting his ass locked up. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, nigga. So everybody knows that you are a snitch. And that you a hoe ass nigga because you was sucking and fucking on the dentist. And then you got mad at the man who did something for your child. Yeah, I would not be surprised. Hell, we need to do what is it called when you send people to the house to make sure somebody okay? What is that called? What is some type of check? What is that called when somebody come to you? A wellness check on dollar bill, since you was looking for him, talking about this, that, and the other. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because every time some shit go down or there's a fight, your ass is standing over it, watching. Welfare check. Yeah. You somewhere around monitoring so that you can come back and have some fucking content. Because they done pulled your ass off of the assignment. Yeah, why you not up and down the highway with your little box trucks, ice trucks, or whatever, ice cream man shit, whatever the hell you was doing. Yeah. And you thought, hell shit, I could be a content creator. But I'm so glad. I know you thought I needed you for numbers. Nigga, I don't need you for shit. You needed me. Yeah. I stayed on DOLPH because I wanted to. I was committed to it. Yeah. But once I saw how they played with you and you played with the system because you've been snitching for umpteen damn years on everybody. When I say everybody, I do mean everybody. At least 11 that we know of, because 9 of them allow for your information to be redacted so that you couldn't be tried for those crimes when it came to DOLPH. That's why certain shit couldn't be mentioned. And it looked like that the DA and them just let you make it. No, because you had all of those proper agreements. And you had several. Because you've been snitching for years. And you had something to do with Big Juke and CEO Teasy, because you found out that they was witnesses against you. So you had to get rid of them and make it look like it was PRE. Just like you sent Cornelius around there to go take out PRE, Woo. Come on, let's listen to Sco. I hope he didn't think I forgot. Oh no, dude. I just park. I'm very good at parallel. I'm one of the best parallel parkers. I can swing that steering wheel around and angle them tires up in there and let it just guide itself on up in there. And then pull up, pull back. Hell, I'm in. I know it's all about the steering wheel. Spin it till it can't spin no more. Yeah, I's good at parking. Yeah, I'm very good at parking. I ain't forgot shit. It's just parked. Let's go.
Y'all been waiting on this. Y'all been waiting on me to respond to this right
Shout
here.
out to Sco.
Y'all sent this to my inbox a million times. Sco, you see that boy Orange Man quit. You see Hernandez Govan. That nigga went off on Little Flip, man. What's going on with Hey man, say man. Hey man, say man. You dig? Shout out to Memphis too, man. Shout out to H-Town, shout out to Memphis, shout out to Dallas. Shout out to the Clover G's, man. What happened to the Clover G's, my nigga? You dig? We used to be a hard crew, man. I mean, everywhere, doing shows, clubs. I mean, doing everything, bro. We was really a tight crew back in the day, man. So salute to my guy, Black Alcohol, Young Nuck, everybody, man. All the Clover G's. Man, you did. Everybody that was around me. Shout out to my BMG guys that was around at one point in time, man. But Quick went off on Flip recently, man. We know this about, when Quick caught his murder case for the YOUNGDOLPH murder, he felt like Lil Flip didn't have his back like that, man. He felt like, Flip kind of abandoned him. He said that, at one point in time, he called Flip answered the phone when he first got to jail, and Flip never answered the call after that. Then he wanted Flip to, I think, do his podcast. Flip wouldn't do his podcast, so now he upset. Let's check in with Quick, man, because Quick went off on Lil Flip, man. You know what I mean? Everybody sent this to. Let's check in with this nigga.
He mad at everybody.
See what we got to say about Flip, man. You know.
Your money must be funny, nigga. Y'all get the likes up. He irks me every time I see his ass. He irks the fuck out of me. You must be broke. You done gambled all your little money. Huh? You done gambled all your little... I mean, because I know hell, in Texas, cost of living is high in Texas. Ain't shit cheap in Texas. You know that. So you was popping your gums. You was, rocking your shit like you was big shit. You was in high demand. Blad and Clad and Elroy and whoever else show you went on. You was popping your shit. You went from Orange Mine Quit to Hernandez Govan, back to Quit, and now you Mr. I beat the case or whatever. Yeah, you thought you was top dollar. You thought that you was big clout. Baby, you didn't realize that when Charleston White stopped fucking with you, that you was going downhill from there. Wasn't shit said in Nash, that little old skit y'all did, none of that shit. Man, these folks don't like you. You want folk to be scared of you? Man, if I was, that was back in Martin Luther King. I mean, whatever your little sins, this shit is, It's I'm like, what? Is he supposed to be roasting and scoring? I mean, why? I mean, I know I can go back in the day, but I make my shit flow. You talking about, man, I ain't seen that since Martin Luther King days. And I mean, he irks me. He irks me like looking at his yuck mouth with all that tartar built up in it. And it look like you on a damn roller coaster. It's going in and out, in and out. I mean, his teeth look like it's a slithering ass snake in his mouth. Yeah, I just want to let you know that it was just a matter of time for your ass died out because you were boring. It was funny when Wu came out and told you to get your casket and shit. It was funny when Wu and my boy Grow Hero did that skit on you and a reenactment of when you sent Cornelius around the corner and down the street and sent him with that old ass gun that backfired and misfired and Wu had him skipping and hopping around like he had got the Holy Ghost. He was just skipping and hopping. Ooh, hallelujah. Ooh, Lord, please. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, he was skipping and hopping. Yeah, he had a What's My 3 song? Yeah, I got something that'll speed you up. Yeah, them hollow points, huh? Yeah, had his ass running fast. Yeah. Yeah. And then he came back to you saying, man, why you give me that piece of shit ass gun that he left? That he left. Wu had you on here apologizing, trying to tell on his daddy and tell on the hood. I went to the hood. Yeah, and they gave you a pass to get your ass up out of there. And that was the only pass that you was getting. And there was a bag on your head. Oh yeah, baby, I ain't forgot shit. I ain't forgot shit. Is that what you was calling? Is that what you was calling Flip for? What you calling Flip for? You was getting YouTube money. You was getting interview money. I know you ain't went back to when you was in jail. Hell, you been out for a minute. What you calling him for? You beat the case. What you need Flip for? Huh? You got some more cases coming your way? And you need to give them feds another body? Huh? What you calling Flip for? Yeah. Did you tell on Dollar Bill? What was you calling out Dollar Bill for last month? Yeah, you needed to give them another body because you know there's some people that's telling on you. Oh, yeah, yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, I know. Straight drop talking. Oh, No Love 5. He talking. Yeah, you send people. Yeah, Yeah. JoJo Splat. Where is CEO? What's the other one name? What's the Hewlett? What's his name? CEO Bobby? Where he at? Yeah. Oh yeah. And then you got your boy, your homeboy who done turned on you. Maybe he have, maybe he haven't. I don't know. But YOUNGDOLPH, he breathing down your neck. Hell, he even put your uncle out there who did business with you. Yeah, CMG uncle. Yeah. The bright skinned one, light bright. Is he Mr. Cool or he one of them folk in your crew? Yeah, nigga. So again, what you need Flip for? Yeah, nigga. Everybody on to you. All your paperwork came out. Well, not all of it, but the part about you snitching, nigga. Yeah. You a paid informant. But after Dolph case, they dropped your ass. You are no longer getting paid. You don't think we can figure that shit out, dumbass? But let's hear this.
Now, so she would Uzi Flip back to fuck Flip. Damn. He does come to the ceremony as far as celebrating her life, and
he don't give a fuck. He don't care about nobody but himself.
Still cordial at that time.
Well, at the time,
look at it. Like that. Look at him. At the time. Look at him.
Still a little bro at that
yeah, look how aggressive this fool is.
I'm getting everything to benefit.
At the time. I just cannot get over his extra aggressiveness, like somebody owe him something. I don't care if you did work for him or not, nigga. You benefited from it at that time. He don't owe you for life. You the only dumb one to think somebody owe you for life. You ain't loyal to nobody. Why in the fuck would somebody be loyal to you? But something going on, y'all, because them scary, them bags and shit is back. Yeah, them, I'm scared for my life. I'm scared. I'm facing life. Because the next time I get hemmed up. Yeah. They trying to give me life. Have you been with your son? Your special needs son? Because you said that's who you gonna run home to. That you done had a change of heart. And it's time for me to let this life go. But them fear bags is back. Yeah. And you angry. Yeah. Because you know there's some bodies out there with your name on it. And you know it's some people who know it. That's still alive. I told y'all that Straight Drop was eating the hell out that cheese now. Cornelius, you see his cases ain't came back up. When he was supposed to go and be sentenced, they pushed it back. Why? Cause karma coming. Karma's knocking at your door. That's what them bags for, nigga. That's why you aggressive. Yeah. And they ain't taking your calls. Let's go.
But y'all are still cordial at that time.
Well, at the time, I ain't look at it like that because you know he was still a little bro at that point. You know, so I'm giving everything the benefit of the doubt that that's your brother. But now, when you look at everything and you can't. So,
Teasy was his brother. He got that same aggressive tone when somebody pressed him about Teasy. And now he got this same aggressive tone when he being pressed about Lil Flip. Let's go.
Just think about all the sucker shit that a nigga was doing to people around us. Cause he ain't never do no. He did do some sucker shit here and there or whatever, but it'll be sucker shit that'll cause I'm a real street nigga, I peep it, you know, and I snatch it, you know, or whatever, but he ain't gonna deliberately do no sucker shit, not to me, but I done seen him do it to a lot of the people around us that would tolerate it. And I used to look at it like, I don't care, you know, who you think you are, who that person is, you know, you never supposed to treat nobody like they ain't worth shit, you know.
That's how you treat people.
Said, like, them same people he used to treat like that, it's the same motherfuckers that he ain't never did shit for. Like, I was just talking to one of the little homeboys, man, like a little brother to me, Lil Red. That he used to rap with Flip. That's how I met Red. And Red just
I know he hate they always bringing up somebody's name.
He just recently checking Flip online. And he reached out to me and he was just like, out of everybody, he said he thought I'd be the last person that'll, you know, speak on what I've been speaking on. And, you know, and I just told him, you know, a nigga can take sucker shit for only too long, bro. Like, you know, that shit, the pipe just done bust, you know, it's.
What's going on? Maybe it's saying get the likes up. I don't care if it's 64 people here. You still need to get the likes up. Double tap. Okay, let me get another device. This one is down. It's spinning. Hold on. Get the likes up. I wonder is he still riding around in that car? Or is he out? quit. You know, he was riding around. He couldn't go in the house. He was sitting out in the car, or he was driving around in the car looking like he was looking for somebody. Is he still driving around, or is he back in the house? I mean, what's really going on? I'm trying to understand. My system is, I need to reboot it. I'm coming up on another device over here. I don't watch him. He started thinking that he was clout, and folk was clout chasing off of him. Like, that's the only way folk could get their numbers. I had to pull rank and let him know, boo, well, you ain't numbers for me. You just somebody who got away with some with Dolph, boo. And just as soon as I'm sick of, why is this not charging? Yeah, I just had to let him know that he was not where I got numbers from. Yep. I know he wanted to be able to say that once I stopped doing lives and uploads about him, my numbers was gonna drop. Silly rabbit. He found out the hard way. Hold on, I'm trying to get this together, y'all. So I don't know what he got going on over there. I don't know if young Dolph for life. Hold on. I'm restarting just so y'all can see. I had to restart. So bear with me. Are y'all still here? Can y'all still hear me? I don't know what's going on. Can y'all still hear me? Okay, bear with me. I don't know. Yeah, he trying to get a little flip him up. I knew he was crazy when he's trying to act like he was gonna give Woo some advice. Shit. Anyway, let me get back to where it was. Where was it? Boy, this man right here crazy. Y'all better stay this shit. Anybody trust him is crazy. Anybody who trusts him is crazy as hell. And, oh, that's the last thing I heard. Oh, boy was going to do an interview with Yarbrough. Yarbrough was going to do some telling on him. He got that little girl locked up for trafficking. Destiny Plummer. He gave her ass up. The guy that got out of prison, out of jail, that walked out in DeSoto County. Yeah, and he gave them the location of where he was up in Chicago. Yeah. Quit been busy. Telling you. Quit been, where's Scott? Quit been busy. That's why he thought he was, that he wasn't gonna even have to go to trial. They was ready to send his ass up the river. He was facing life with all that extra stuff because he was a career criminal. Where's Scott? Had Sko looking crazy. I ain't gonna lie, he did. Cause he didn't tell him. The feds was looking at him for Dolph case. And he was supposed to be on Sko's show the day he got arrested for Dolph. Never told him. Yeah, but he ain't in Memphis. Last I saw him, he was in Dallas. And he was shacking up or laying up or Airbnb and up. His money funny. It's one thing is for sure. His money is funty. Cause he was in Dallas. But hell, undercover footage. I just had Sko up my reaction.
Hold on.
Here it is.
You know, a nigga can take sucker shit for all it too long, bro. Like, you know, this
yeah, person. He been hiding out in Dallas.
That, you know, speak on what I've been speaking on. And, you know, and I just told him. You know, a nigga can take sucker shit for all it too long, bro.
I always tell him something.
You know, that shit, the pipe just done bust. You know, it's just like, man, you know, you can know your brother a sucker, but you know, you could kind of look past it. But when that shit, you know, you can only do that for so long, because when it comes to a head, that shit gotta pop. And unfortunately, man, it just don't pop. I just ain't got no room right now, man, in my life, man, for no hoe ass niggas, no halfway ass niggas. Either you all the way with me, man, or you ain't.
Right. So you would say he wasn't sucker free?
Nah. That nigga. How can you be sucker free and you a sucker?
My doctor told me I
well, why you fucking with a sucker? Yeah, how did you work for him so long?
Hungry Root.
How can you scream sucker?
How can your dumb ass? Look at Sko laughing at it. Yeah, he strung your dumb ass along all this time because you was a sucker. Because you was broke, busted, and disgusted. And you was willing to take any and everything he was ditching out. Because whatever it was he was giving you or allowing you to have, nigga, it was more than what you had on your motherfucking own. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? Hell, if he a sucker, what the hell do you think that make you? A lollipop? Hell, ain't that the same thing? A sucker? A lollipop? I mean, what? I mean, you have the nerve. But you was all up, here we go again. But you was all up in his ass, doing all his dirty work for him. Hell, you was doing dirty work for him when he didn't even ask you to. You understand? Yeah, because you was just that type of sucker trying to prove yourself. Yeah, I'm down for you, man. Yeah, your shit. I'm here, whatever. Yeah, jibber jabber shit with them fucked up ass teeth. Yeah, if he a sucker, nigga, use a lollipop. Now what?
Free and you a sucker. That shit don't even make no sense. Look, Kiki and them, they need to ban them from saying this shit. That nigga legendary sucker. How it is a little nigga, Lil Red, just did 11 years. Lil Red, goddamn, used to do
telling somebody else's story.
For you, nigga. I'm talking about when you was scared to go in the store. Red go in the store. Nigga, when you need your bag carry, Red carry the bag. You know, I don't know whole shit, Red just a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? He playing, you know what I'm saying? He
playing his part
of the team. And this man.
Well, guess what, sir? Little boy with the jacked up mouth. You was just playing your part too. He don't owe you for life for that. You was just playing your part. You was trying to get in free. You was trying to act like you was ear hustling. You was working, nigga. You was working. You was doing what undercover snitch people do. So you got paid from the feds. You did not go to prison for life. And so so now you saying you still want to be paid for the streets, for the shit that you snitched on? Ain't that called a double dipping? What? You got paid. They paid you for your services because you was ear hustling. You was working for the laws. Oh, you ain't supposed to count that. Oh, we wasn't supposed to know that. Oh, your paperwork was so because your name was redacted on some of that stuff, we wasn't supposed to know. You didn't know nothing about being able to obtain those records. Okay. I told you when you played that stunt in the Dolph case, when they let your ass go, when you and Manny went up in there and you was trying to beat the laws, I told you your shit was gonna start mysteriously being leaked. And when it was leaked, it was not redacted. Your name was on the paperwork. So you expect for people to still be loyal to you, knowing good and damn well that you's a big snitch in multiple states? Everywhere you go, you get hemmed up, pulled over, and you do what you do. You tell them what you know so that you can get out of jail free card. Yeah, everybody know now. Ain't nobody got shit for you. Yeah, so stop looking like we don't know. Don't act like the streets don't know. Stop acting like people are supposed to move like they don't know and still cut for you the way they was cutting for you before they found out that you was a multi-state snitch. You are an informant. You were being paid. When you pulled the stunt in the Dolph case, yeah, because Hageman wasn't having it. He didn't give a shit about what you and Murroy and Manny had going on. Hageman had made some promises to the family that he had every intention on fulfilling until y'all pulled the stunt with all them proffers, and you had several. And at that point, they fed you to the streets. So then you started snitching on the streets, and you wanted everybody to know that you had went over to paper route woo daddy house in the backyard, and it was some PRE there, and you had some talks to some of the big boys and shit, and you left. They let you leave. Hell yeah, they let you leave. Because they knew that your ass was wired up. Oh, hell yeah, they let you leave. But you ain't went back over there. You done made bets and shit with people like, oh, yeah, I can go to do that. I see, yeah. And yeah. Yeah. AunTeaFee said, shit. I want to bet your ass won't go over there. And baby, every time I turn around, I'm seeing it there. Before this popped off, Dolph got hit, what, in the month of October, what, 3 times? Yeah. We know why now. Yeah, that was what my thing was. Oh, you talking about you can go in the hood, you still good in the hood, shit, ain't nobody doing the job. Yeah, take your ass over there in Dolphland. Let them know you come. Go do a meet and greet over there in Dolphland. I bet you. Sit your car. Announce online that your ass is in Dolphland for a meet and greet for a whole hour. I never heard that one. Did anybody hear that challenge? I never heard that. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. Since you popping your collar like you good in the hood, ain't nobody gonna fuck with Orange Mound Quit. Yeah, take your ass over there. Announce. Yeah, let everybody know. Just like everybody off was going for, will be in town for the turkey giveaway. Let everybody in town know that your monkey ass is gonna be in Dolphland. Go over there and do a meet and greet. Get out. Not the sunroof. Get your ass out. Roam the streets. Let the hood know you there. And see if you ain't gonna get he got something that'll speed your ass up. You used to run track. Yeah, I got them old track pictures. Yeah, I can't stomach you, dude. I just can't.
For 11 years, nigga, not only did you not send him a wooden nickel.
He don't have to.
Nigga, you ain't even accept one call, nigga.
He ain't have to, nigga. He didn't tell y'all. He didn't make y'all. He didn't put no gun to you and little redhead. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he not entitled to fund you all your life. Hell, you didn't fund your kids. Yeah, you didn't support your kids, but you want a nigga to support you all your life while you make bad choices. Stay your monkey rotten ass teeth mouth out in them streets doing all the illegal shit, and somebody's supposed to have your back every goddamn time you do some stupid shit. Fuck no. You on your own. And now you mad. Now you mad for Lil Red. Now nigga, you mad for you. Cause you needed another get out of free card. Cause some shit is on your neck. And you wanted it to be Lil Flip. Because it got to be somebody big. And he didn't take the bite. So why you over here now fighting for Lil Red? Why? Oh, you needed some cheerleaders. You needed somebody to rah-rah haul. Yeah. With you. Nigga, shut up.
You should do everything under the sun for you, nigga. I'm talking about when you were scared to go in the store, Red go in the store. Nigga, when you need your bag carry, Red carry the bag. You know, I don't know whole shit, Red just a real nigga, you know what I'm saying? He playing, you know what I'm saying? He playing his part of the team. And this man gonna do 11 years, nigga. Not only did you not send him a wooden nickel in 11 years, nigga, you ain't even accept one call, nigga.
Absolutely
in
not.
11 years.
You know how much them calls
nigga,
cost?
That ain't no sucker shit. I don't know what sucker shit is, nigga. And not to mention me, all the shit I done for him. Nigga, when you couldn't pay the bills, nigga, and Katie, nigga, when the rent was $5,000, nigga, who paid it? Me. Nigga, when you...
Who believe that? Who believe that? Does anybody believe he played Lil Flip's rent in Katy, Texas, and the rent was $5,000? Okay. I mean, I think he have a whole lot more contact with money or people with money than you. I'm just saying. I mean, he is way more connected than you. Well, I say that. I don't know, because you was connected with the cartel. So you was in contact with the SINAL0A cartel. Yeah. I mean, you know, I don't know, but I think there was a whole bunch more other people he could have called than you. But wasn't you locked up, or was you not? How long ago was this? Okay, keep going.
Couldn't afford Drake, nigga, who bought it? Me. When you were finna go pawn your jewelry, nigga, who saved you? Me, nigga. Which camera is it? Which camera? This one.
Watch this
nigga,
fool.
Who? Nigga, you looking at him, nigga. And nigga, you wanna act like a sucker with me, nigga. You a stupid, nigga.
So when you said, yeah, him getting indicted.
Let's go laughing at it.
Where did it?
Man, look, man.
He
look,
hot.
Man, when I got indicted,
he hot as
hell. They still had us in this little room. They waiting on the transport cars to come, you know. This one, nigga, who? Nigga, you looking at him, nigga. And nigga, you wanna act like a sucker with me, nigga. You was a goofy, nigga. You couldn't afford Drake, nigga. Who
Watch go. Watch go, y'all.
When you were finna go pawn your jewelry, nigga, who saved you? Me, nigga. Which camera is it? Which camera? This one. Nigga, who? Nigga, you looking at him, nigga. And nigga, you wanna act like a sucker with me, nigga. You was a goofy, nigga.
So when you said, yeah, him getting indicted.
So funny.
Indicted.
Look at it, he mad, y'all.
Where did it?
He hot. His money funny, y'all. Yeah, he a clown.
They still had us in this little room. They waiting on the transport cars to come.
Who is us?
We ain't made it to no 201 or nothing like that yet, so I still had access to my phones and shit. So they got me in a little room by myself. I pulled my phone out. I'm handcuffed to a chair. I grabbed.
Where was you at, though? If they was taking you to 201, where was you at? Where was you? Oh, you in Mississippi. Was you in Mississippi? Was you in that? I mean, where was you? Ooh, look at them teeth. Oh, it's that roller coaster. It's going up. It goes, and then it's gonna go down. First it went like, it went in and went out. Then it came back around. And then it's go.
To know 201 or nothing like that yet, so I still had access to my phones and shit. So they got me in a little room by myself. I pulled my phone out. I'm handcuffed to a chair. I grabbed my phone. I called this nigga. I'm like, look, bro, they done indicted me for this goof ass shit. And so he on the phone. He like, damn, bro. And, ooh, I'm like, yeah, bro, but you know I'm innocent, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, I'm gonna hit you when I get to the phone. You know what I'm saying, man? You know, just pray for me, nigga. I love you, bro. I'm gonna hit
pray
you.
For you.
Like, all right, bet. I love you, bro.
I love you.
That nigga ain't never answer another call.
Absolutely.
And by me fucking with the nigga, like the nigga, I'm talking about.
Skull made it funny. Let me say this. Let me shout out to Skull. Shout out to Skull. Because I was hot. I'm gonna tell y'all now. I was hot. As hot as I am right now, I was hot. But Skull over here laughing. Look at her. Cause Skull funny. He is funny. And yeah, so Skull had me laughing. Cause this nigga right here, he hot as fish grease. Why you hot now? Why you out? You beat the case. Why, Mr. I beat the case. Why are you hot now? Damn, but why you hot? Why you gank hot? You gank hot. You know your mouth already crooked. Yeah, you gank hot. Why? You beat the case. You's a free man. Oh yeah, your money funny. in another case, breathing down your neck. Oh, I feel the heat of another case breathing down your neck. And if he didn't take your calls then, he damn sure ain't taking them now. Use a marked man. That's what word on the street is. Use a marked man. Use marked in more than one state. Use a marked man. Say it. Use a marked man. What? Use a marked man. Say what? Use a marked man. Yeah. So that's why you hot. That's why them bags is back. And then your old homie over here, him laughing at you. He laughing hard at you. Yeah. Yeah, baby, because I was going in. Let's go. Come on. Come on, look, what I call you? Queen Etta. Come on.
Never answer another call. And by me fucking with the nigga, like the nigga, I'm talking about.
Like he was your guard.
Some of the shit we done went through, I can't even repeat on camera. You feel me? So with that being said, when I got out of jail, was I bitter?
Watch go, y'all. Watch go.
Me fucking with the nigga, like the nigga, I'm talking about. Some of the shit we done went through, I can't even repeat on camera. You feel me? So with that being said, when I got out of jail,
zip your lips. Can y'all give me some zip your lips in the chat? Can I get some zip your lips?
They reached out and
zip
was
your lips.
And, and was talking and was saying, kind of speaking his piece or whatever. And I think after the not guilty verdict, we ended up getting on the phone and he was just like, he tried to give me this goofy ass explanation. Like, some of this nigga say some shit like, man, man, I just come from that area, bro, like, when niggas go to jail, we don't just, niggas really just don't communicate.
Good for us.
I mean, you handle him like he your girl, and he was supposed to hold you down.
Nigga, what the fuck they got to do with you, nigga? Nigga, you ain't never sold a gram. I ain't never had a speeding ticket before. What the fuck you communicating this with a nigga in jail? How is that gonna hurt you, nigga? That's the lame ass excuse that this nigga tried to say.
No, it wasn't lame.
You, nigga.
He didn't want to fuck with you no more.
He was just like, he tried to give me this goofy ass explanation. Like, some of this nigga say some shit like, man, man, I just come from that area, bro, like, when niggas go to jail, we don't just, niggas really just don't communicate. Nigga, what the fuck they got to do with you, nigga? Nigga, you ain't never sold a gram. I ain't never had a speeding ticket before.
So then what you trying to set him up for? You just said he ain't never sold a gram. He ain't never had a speeding ticket. Y'all did all his dirty work for him. So what you want to talk? I mean, so what? so what you need him for? Oh, he hot, y'all. He hot as fish grease. He hot as fish grease. Yeah, his face is back looking like it was when he was on trial and he thought his ass was fin to go. See, people was thinking it was just 15 years. He had, what is it called? Them additions. What is it called? I can't even remember. What is it called? When he had them extra he had enough of them extra, read all about it because of him being a career criminal. He was facing life. So them bags that we saw, them was there. They back. Yeah, because them saying, what are they, additions? What do they call y'all? What is it called? I cannot remember. This man is, I'm so far removed from him. He had all of those, like they had that for Diddy. When Diddy, they had it for Diddy. All them extras. I can't think of what it's called. Yeah, he was facing life, death. What was it? He was facing the death penalty or some shit. Yeah. Them bags that he knew that he was gonna be up the damn river without a paddle. Them bags is back. And he thought Lil Flip was gonna save him. Lil Flip said,
what the fuck you communicating with a nigga in jail? What the hell is that? Niggas go to jail, you know, we don't just, you know, nigga really just don't.
No, not indictments.
Nigga, what the fuck they got to do with you, nigga? Nigga, you ain't never sold a gram. I ain't never had a speeding ticket before.
Let me look it up.
What the fuck you communicating with a nigga in jail? What the hell is that gonna hurt you, nigga? That's the lame ass
what is
this
it
nigga trying to
called?
say. You know what I'm saying? Man, like, and I'm just sitting there listening to this shit. I'm like, yeah, cause this my little brother. You know what I'm saying? Still trying to give a nigga a pass, you know? Then so boom, fast forward to boom, the nigga finna do my podcast.
There we go. Let's go.
So we agreed to everything. We chop it up. Nigga hit me one day on, you know, we need to chop it about, you know, what we gonna talk about and woo, woo, woo. And
yeah.
For one thing, I ain't finna water down my shit. You know, we gonna talk about what we gonna talk about, or we ain't gonna talk about.
Oh, I ain't hear this. Oh, so you see, here I go. So you was gonna put out that shit to have them folk looking at him, and Lil Flip says certain stuff you can say that, and certain shit you can't. You can't incriminate me. Yeah, you can't, baby. There go that roller coaster. Woo! What's the name of that ride with them teeth? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh, okay, yeah. So you wanted to hem him up, like I said. Let's go.
Hit me one day on, you know, we need to chop it about, you know, what we gonna talk about and woo, woo, woo. And
yeah.
For one thing, I ain't finna water down my shit. You know, we gonna talk about what we gonna talk about, or we ain't gonna talk at all.
But you watered down yours. It was certain stuff. Hold up. So you don't want to give him the same courtesy that you require for people to give you, because there was certain stuff that you couldn't talk about. So they had to water down your shit, because that's what they were saying about No Jumper. Yeah, he watered down his shit for you. He didn't go in. So now you talking about you ain't gonna water down yours. Yeah, no, because you were baiting. Like I said, you was trying to bait Lil Flip. Because you need a body. Nigga.
We need to chop it about, you know, what we gonna talk about and woo, woo, woo. And
yeah.
For one thing, I ain't finna water down my shit. You know, we gonna talk about what we gonna talk about, or we ain't gonna talk at all. Man, nigga sent me a message one day. This was just made me just go and blow a head gasket. Nigga sent me a message, nigga gonna say, bro, they just called me for a meeting, these new people that I signed to. They just called me for a little meeting. They upset with me about the Drink Champs video. I mean, the Drink Champs interview that I did. I said, why they upset with you about that? I was smoking on the interview and saying some things or whatever, woo, woo, woo. And I might have violated my, my contract. I said, man, nigga, who the fuck you think you talking to? You been in the game, nigga, 100 motherfucking years. You ain't even finna sign no contract when no motherfucker telling you can't smoke no weed in an interview. This Lil Flip we talking about. Nigga, we ain't talking about no motherfucking artist that's, you know what I'm saying, that's just starting. Nigga, tell that shit to somebody, nigga, who don't know no better, nigga. Go tell that shit to one of them
he
hoes
mad.
or something, nigga. You be
Him
lying
mad.
to, nigga. Tell that shit, nigga, to no real street, nigga. So I roast that nigga.
Enhancements. Enhancements. Yeah. Additional enhancements. Ain't that what it is? Where they can give you more time? Enhance your sentence. Yeah, so due to all of his him being a career criminal and all of his offenses, they had an enhancement sentence, and all of that was gonna give him the death penalty. He don't want y'all to know that. And he had several of them. And he slipped up and said it on blast. Yeah. And he said he think that he had enough. Yeah, nigga, you know you had enough that you was facing death. Let's go.
Telling you can't smoke no weed in an interview.
So this anger and frustration look like he in them bags that's back look like there is them bodies, them Howard Barnett's, and who else was missing? I can't think. I hope it ain't Anita Wilson them and Darnisha. Yeah, but who else? It's another couple of bodies. Yeah. And who did you use for Big Jug? Okay, but carry on. Because we know the guy on your street, that Bobby Carter. Yeah. Did you get him? Yeah. Okay. How did he die? Yeah, because he quit. He quit when he saved Cornelius from woo bullets when he was defending himself. Okay, let's go.
New people that I signed to. They just called me for a little meeting. They upset with me about the Drink Champs.
He did a bunch of telling.
The Drink Champs interview that I did. I said, what?
some. The reason he was able to beat the case, because remember, he was going to take them 10 years. It was Dolph's family who did not want the 10-year plea. And that's when he went to trial. He thought that he had did enough snitching and enough work for the feds that he shouldn't have ever been brought up on charges. So he learned that day when they was them 3 days that he had that closed meeting and hearing and all that shit, and they went ahead and picked the jury. Yeah, he thought that he had enough, done enough work for the feds that he was just gonna walk time served. And Hagerman said no. So they went, I mean, not literally blows, but it got hot and heated up in there. So that's why he was saying that the judge was fair. Because, 11 of the things that was presented got thrown out. They couldn't use it. So they was up in there arguing, going at it. So that's why Manny told him it was too hot. It's just too soon for him to be talking about this and talking about that. And when Vlad asked him about the defamation, he said he told Quet no. That he had too many, I'm trying to use his exact words. I just cannot remember. But he had gotten off. He had too many against him that he could not say that they was defaming his name. He was a fucking career criminal. He had too many enhancements. Okay? So we ain't heard nothing else about no defamation, right? Because he thought Manny was going to go all the way with him. Manny said, hell, nigga, you didn't have money to pay me. What? And so he was under the impression that he was finna make all this money. Everybody was going to want his interview. Hell, he was finna be bigger than Diddy. Him mad. Him mad. Yeah, this money funny.
He sent me a message, nigga, gonna say, they just called me for a meeting, these new people that I signed to They just called me for a little meeting. They upset with me about the Drink Champs video. I mean, the Drink Champs interview that I did. I said, why they upset with you about that? I was smoking on the interview and saying some things or whatever, woo, woo, woo. And I might have violated my, what do you say, my contract. I said, man, nigga, who the fuck you think you talking to? You been in the game, nigga, 100 motherfucking years. You ain't even finna sign no contract when no motherfucker telling you can't smoke no weed in an interview. This little flip we talking about. Nigga, we ain't talking about no motherfucking artist that's, you know what I'm saying, that's just starting. Nigga, tell that shit to somebody, nigga, who don't know no better, nigga. Go tell that shit to one of them hoes or something, nigga, you be lying too, nigga. Tell that shit, nigga, to no real street, nigga. So I roast that nigga, check that nigga, and man, I'm just, you know, like I said, bro, you know, if I get to talking about all the sucker shit this nigga done did, man, if you want to know about all the sucker shit this nigga done did, all thing you gotta do is reach out to every nigga you done seen around. Yeah. Reach out to the nigga that's around him right now, Capone. Yeah, the nigga that's like my brother, Pone. Yeah, I'm the same nigga. I'm that same nigga that when him and Pone was into it, I'm the same nigga that was right there at the door with the chopper protecting Flip from Pone. Not Pone back around, you know what I'm saying? Pone back around, but Pone know he a sucker.
The whole sound.
Pone done told me a sucker.
Don't throw Pone in that shit, man.
he been doing sucker shit for years, but the nigga just was our brother. And we look over it.
Why he so mad, y'all? Him mad.
Trauma seem to be able to solve this. The reason is because people with childhood
he done
trauma
brought in what, 3 people already?
Man, Flip don't come from that environment, bro. Like, he might just got the sucker shit honest. You know what I'm saying? It might just be in him. The sucker shit just in him because he didn't come up like us. All that shit he's saying in the rap song, he need to write movies.
He kind of been famous since he was like 14. I mean, like,
exactly. You know, he just was a kid that was talented. He ain't never been no street nigga. Ain't never did nothing street, nothing gangster at all.
Okay, well, you just cleared him.
We bump in the third. Hey, quit. They go third. Watch him. Nigga, fuck third. Nigga, third ain't gonna do a bitch ass thing.
He telling the whole story, ain't he? The whole story. But why him mad? Why him mad? Why is him mad? Please don't tell me you stuck again. Are you stuck again?
Then I called him from the Fed. Hey, man, I'm finna go, third done made it to the yard, man. The Texas niggas done reached out, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, they want to meet up on the yard, make sure, you know, it ain't no issue or whatever. So I tell the Texas nigga, no, it ain't no issue with, I don't even know that whole ass nigga. But if he got an issue with Flip, then he got an issue with me. So we go meet out on the yard, Flip calling, call him, I say up on everything, okay? Man, all that shake ass shit, man. Man, look, I don't even want to get man, look.
Those who know.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it right there, man. He did. He said if you want to know about Flip, talk to some niggas that's around Flip, that's been around Flip. But I was around Flip for forever, for years, and back in the gap. And I'm gonna say this, man. Quinn, you was around Flip because he was famous, bro. Listen, keep it 1,000, my nigga. You was around Flip because he was famous. Now, you said the nigga sent the car for you one time when you was going through some shit, y'all didn't even know each other, but he looked out for you, sent you a vehicle. So, you telling stories about Flip looking out for you at certain point in time, but niggas ain't your daddy, bro. Niggas can't be there for you, you know, through everything you going through in life, whether you rocking with them like that or not, bro. You know, a lot of people fuck with Flip because he was famous, bro. When I was around Flip, I wanted to be a rapper. I was rapping. That's why I was around Flip, because Flip, you know, was one of my favorite rappers in Texas, one of my idols and shit. I wanted to rap too. So that's why I was around Flip. You were around Flip for opportunity. You want to be in the music business. That was my reason for being around there. I wanted to be a rapper. I wanted to be in the music business. But you wasn't doing no rap. You was around for, I guess, like you say, your words, the brain that drank, to stand in front of niggas that they had beef with them. So accept the reason you was around that nigga, fam. You was around that nigga trying to shop for him if anybody had problems with that nigga, bro. But when it comes to the shit going on in Memphis, the Memphis business, bro, I don't think Flip wanted nothing to do with that. You feel me? When I started my podcast, you said Flip.
See how Texas and Memphis is still coming full circle. that you want Lil Flip to get involved with your Memphis shit, nigga. Cause Memphis laws done dismissed you to the streets. And they fed the streets content. And the content they fed the streets was your snitch record. Hey, Jody, the laws, the feds fed the streets of Memphis your snitch record. So all them people faced who you was in and thought that you was cool, they know for without a shot of a doubt now, you gave their asses up. So you's a marked man. You understand? It's called karma, baby. That's why you gotta put out good seeds. So good seeds come back. Yeah. Let's go. Come on, Sco. Let's go.
To stand in front of niggas that they had beef with them. So accept the reason you was around that nigga, fam. You was around that nigga, crash out for him if anybody had problems with that nigga, bro. But when it comes to the shit going on in Memphis, the Memphis business, bro, I don't think Flip wanted nothing to do with that. You feel me? When I started my podcast, if you said Flip didn't want to be on your podcast, he made up some kind of excuse why he couldn't be on there, whether he was lying or not. I didn't even want that nigga on my podcast because I didn't want to drag him in none of the shit I had going on. I ain't never asked Flip to be on my podcast, my nigga. You feel me? When I was doing my biggest numbers, I had my best days, even now, I don't reach out to that nigga because he ain't got nothing to do with my podcast, what I got going on. He got his own career. He make his own moves. And if I'm online with a bunch of bullshit going on, getting into it with niggas going back and forth, got issues with niggas in Dallas, Memphis, whatever it is, I
crying like a baby.
that shit because this is not what Flip do. Remember the T.I. beat, he only went back and forth with T.I. because he felt like he had to respond. T.I. kept saying shit, so he responded. But other than that, bro, Flip ain't that type of nigga that want to be involved in a bunch of internet shit, bunch of gossip online. He don't want to be in that shit, man. I respect that. But at the same time, like I was saying, you saying that, oh, Flip, you know, he did this to niggas and did that to niggas. Man, I'm not gonna say Flip owe me nothing. I'm a grown-ass man, bro. I made every decision the decisions I made to be around Flip was my decisions, bro. You feel me? And I'm gonna say this, too. In my lifetime, bro, Flip did for me, bro. Anytime I need a song, nigga, Flip jumped on records for me, bro. Flip took us niggas around the world, bro. Think about all the hoes and all the bitches you smashed behind Lil Flip. All the bottles we popped. All the clubs we went to. Bro, that's why you niggas was around, bro. That's why I was around, because I wanted to be a rap star. You did? I knew Flip was one of the biggest rappers in Texas. I wanted to be down. That nigga was my idol, fam. I wanted to be down in rap. I wanted a career in rap, my nigga. That's why I was around. Y'all gotta stop expecting niggas to be y'all dads and when you go to jail, if you gonna send me some money. Nigga, I ain't never went to jail to call no nigga for no money, bro. When I go to jail, fam, I done been to jail several times. I already know the only person got your back in jail is that bitch you fucking with. I don't even call no niggas for no money when I go to jail. I don't even want no support from no niggas when I go to jail. You niggas gotta stop that, bro. Going to jail and really believing that, oh, niggas supposed to be there for you. No, they not. No, they not. And to all the real street niggas right now watching, to all the real street niggas listening, y'all know what I mean. When you go to jail, don't too many niggas got your back. It's gonna be your mama, maybe, your family, maybe your cousin, your brother, mainly that chick you fuck with, gonna be the one coming down there, putting money on your books, coming to visit you. You didn't making sure you got this, got that. I don't call on no niggas for nothing like that, bro. I don't call on no niggas for nothing. Damn sure that no little Flip. I wouldn't call him Flip for that. That's not his business. That's my business. I got locked up. You feel me?
If you need full dentures,
cry baby, suck your mama titty. Cry baby, suck your mama titty.
We can't even be in a rapper. Flip will look out for niggas, bro. He'll put you in the situation you need to be in. He's gonna bring you around celebrities. He's gonna do songs with you, put you in music videos. It's not his job to pay my rent and shit like that. Bro, when you sign to an independent label, You're signed to an independent label. You did. Y'all trying to find you a bigger and better situation. And that's your job to work, though. It ain't his job. It's your job to work, to stay in the studio, to do songs with him, to make sure you networking and handling your business. I'm not crying for nothing no grown nigga won't do for me, bro. I'm not that type of nigga, bro. Now, if you felt like, oh, I stood in front of niggas that I beefed with niggas for them, and, you know, I was the nigga on the front line for them, man, that's on you, my nigga. That's on you. You did that, bro. You stood on the front line for a nigga, man. Trust me, you got cousins and family members and people that probably really needed you in life, but where was you at? Running around with a little flip, my nigga. Why? Because he was famous. I hate how niggas act like, oh, he was just my bro, so I was hanging around. No, you was hanging around that nigga. He was famous, bro. You was hanging around that nigga. You felt like hanging around him was going to help you in life. It was going to help people know your name. It was going to help you sell more training. It was going to put you in a better situation, help you network, put you in a room full of bosses. That's why you was around, nigga. Don't, you know what I mean? Shout out to my nigga Lil Flip, fam. You don't owe me nothing. You don't owe me no podcast appearance. You don't owe me nothing, nigga. You did, like I say, what I do on this show is what I do. I don't want Flip on my show, nigga, because he ain't got nothing to do with what I'm doing, bro. This is what I'm doing. You did? I'm not telling him, hey, I'm talking about the Mo 3 shit or the Dolph shit. Come on, my nigga, stay away from.
Cause his numbers ain't doing shit without Dolph. And word on the street is that the Dolph estate sent him a one of them cease letters. Stop bringing up Dolph. So then he started trying to skit. He didn't understand skits. He didn't understand the YouTube streets. He started talking about somebody calling him with somebody's mama's address and he on the streets. They was trying to set his ass up, get his ass off the street with some new shit. Oh, well, hell, he don't know how to do that. So he was on his way back but he got them enhancements. Oh shit, slow your roll, cause one thing is for sure. Y'all can take Charleston White page if you want to, but he is just as connected, if not more than you. And and who can hem your ass up is Charleston White. And when you started playing with his mama, cause he was playing with your daughter, but you had people dox his mama's address. Yeah, that'll get you. He ain't understand YouTube politics. He didn't understand that. And him was on his way.
Away from what I'm doing online.
Hold on.
You ain't built like that.
He ain't built like that. Yeah, and him was on his way back to the penitentiary. Yeah, cause he was going on Charleston White Mama's street. Yeah, just like he did a lot of Cash Desto, and when he went to her grandparents' house and threatened, to shoot up the grandmama's house. And that's when him and his daughter fell out. Yeah. Him was mad that we found out that he was doing booty clapping cheeks tricks for the doctor. Oh, he was mad. Oh, I don't know, y'all. Now I'm thinking I should have did a poll. Which one is he most mad? When we found out that he was turning tricks for the doctor, he was doing prison. He was on the prison booty twerking ministry for the doctor for pills in prison and out. They have domestic, so they had me and Mr. Jones. Y'all had a thing going on, yeah. Even when your ass got out, and then you got mad, cause he was married. You was a scorned prison hoe, and you found out when you got out that he was married. But you was my boyfriend in prison. You was my boyfriend in prison. You know, he stuck that butt out. You know, how, you know, yes, child. Yeah. And he pulled, I'ma tell your wife. I'ma tell your wife you was fucking me in prison. So they have a domestic case. So then that's why he got mad at a lot of Cash Desto's stepdad. Yeah. This dude right here is a whole piece of work. Yeah. Yeah. Him the reason why the doctor got busted. They said, yeah, he was the informant. On his lover. Mr. Lover. Yeah, I'm going to tell your wife. I'm going to fuck your shit up out in here in the real world. Because you was fucking me in prison. Yeah, and so when Dollar Bill told us that, oh, he was hot as fish grease. Like he hot right now. At Lil Flip. But why? This is the funny part to me. You as mad. So are you more mad at Lil Flip? Who you the most mad at? Yeah. We wasn't supposed to know that you was a big old snitch. You's a big old snitch. Multi-state snitch. And so that's why word came out to, that's why a lot of Cash Desto was mad at him, lost respect for him when she found out he was a snitch. She found out he was a snitch when Yarbrough, when he went on the stand and snitched on his boy Yarbrough. See, he can betray everybody, but can't nobody betray him. Isn't that funny? He can snitch on everybody. He has no respect of person. He will tell on you. He said, fuck Prince. I will die for you. No. No, snitch. I will snitch on you. Snitch. I will snitch on you. Snitch on if I want to snitch. I will snitch on you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's going on. I'm just trying to tell y'all what's going on. See, I can laugh at it now. But the day I did this reaction and I recorded, I was hot as fish grease. It was this cat right here who saved me. I'm going to tell you, because Sko had me laughing. He had me laughing at him, laughing at this clown right here. Y'all get the likes up for me. I know I'm long-winded, but I really hate going back on Dolph until they bring up them charges on his monkey ass. Only reason I'm touching it is because of what went down in Memphis. But obviously, it's still not enough because he was trying to bait. He was trying to bait Lil Flip. And Lil Flip wasn't fucking with him. He asked him to, you know, certain things you can't say. He asked for the same respect that he wanted when he didn't want to incriminate himself. Lil Flip asked for that same thing, and this hoe ass nigga said, "Oh no, I ain't watering down nothing on my show, on my podcast." He think he the shit. Yeah, but them numbers say you need Flip. Your numbers right now say you. I got a couple of messages saying that you see Quet's numbers without Dolph, he ain't pulling in shit. Yeah. And everybody who was blogging about you, They really, so then you started selling yourself for a little bit of nothing. Hell, I don't know if them interviews you did recent, if you got paid for them or not. But I can guarantee you one thing. It don't have no dollar amount like you was getting before. And I don't even know what the interview was about. When I saw, I didn't even go over there. And I like one of the people who you said with, but I wasn't going over there to listen to that mess for you to say the same old bullshit. Now, I didn't know that you was going, because, you know, I didn't know you was going to bring up the flip. I didn't, hey, Janet, I did not know that you was going to give up the flip. But I didn't want to go over there because I'm cool with that person and I didn't want to go up on that platform. But I think old man went up there. But I don't know because I didn't go. So the only person who I checked out, because I know he, Clover G, I know y'all used to interact, and I know that you was going to be on his podcast the day before your ass got picked up. But again, shout out to Sko. Sko made it tolerable for me. Because I don't want to hear shit you got to say. Unless I can catch you slipping, like I caught you slipping. I know you work. I know how you move, see. I know your dirty work. I know your standard operating procedures. I can smell your snitching a mile away. Yeah, and they said Texas. Well, I just found out Texas just then, but the marshal was there from Memphis. Oh shit, yeah. I had to put the lie together. Yeah, because I smell your dirty work a mile away. So let's go. Let me get on. Let's go.
I don't want Flip on my show, nigga, because he ain't got nothing to do with what I'm doing, bro. This is your name.
But Sko, you know, I ain't trying to toot your horn. You know I don't do that. I know you know I don't do that. But and I know you know me well enough that I'm going to give credit where credit is due. He not you though, dog. He just not you. You really came in and for the most part, you got your shit out the mud. So he not you. You stood in your dirt. You stood in the paint. You was creative. You rubbed elbows with some of the right people, and you've been loyal to that. You nobody can deny that. So he ain't you. You didn't need. He need help. And even when you tried to collaborate, you knew that shit wasn't gonna work. You understand? You never needed some of the people that you tried to collaborate with. He need help. Y'all are not the same. That's all I'm gonna say. Shout out to you though. But he need help. He needed Dolph. A lot of cats, Desto, the daddy who raised her, you know, he came to set the record straight. He was getting more love than this clown right here. Them folk don't want to fuck with you. Just bottom line. And Sko really is trying to be nice. Because Sko didn't need no help. You need Flip. You need somebody who can bring that attention and who you can give the feds. Because you need some help. I know how you move now. That's right. Let's go.
In a situation, help you network, put you in a room full of bosses. That's why you was around, nigga. Don't give me shout to my nigga Lil Flip, fam. You don't owe me nothing. You don't owe me no podcast appearance. You don't owe me nothing, nigga. You did like I say, what I do on this show is what I do. I don't want to flip on my show, nigga, because he ain't got nothing to do with what I'm doing, bro. This is what I'm doing. You did? I'm not telling nigga, hey, I'm talking about the Mo3 shit or the dog shit. So I'm like, nah, nigga, stay away from this shit. Stay clean away from what I'm doing online. If you ain't built like that when it comes to being involved in this kind of shit, that's not what you want to do. I already know that. I know my bro. It's not what he do. So when you ask him to come on your podcast, you say, hey, I ain't
You setting him up.
I'm gonna be uncut. Nigga, he probably was worried about the shit you was gonna say. Because what you got going on with the murder of Young Dolph, getting accused and shit, that's Memphis business, bro. That's Memphis business. I know I jumped off in it with Machitas cookies and, you know, started ripping for the Dolph fans and everybody pulling up on my channel screaming R.I.P. Dolph. That's what I was doing.
So
you ain't built like that.
So this is what Quit right here is what Quit wanted him for. And this is what he rejected. Right here. For the record. He telling you right here what you wanted him for.
Being involved in this kind of shit. That's not what you want to do. I already know that. I know my bro. It's not what he do. So when you ask him to come on your podcast, you say, hey, I ain't gonna hold nothing back. I'm gonna be uncut. Nigga, he probably was worried about the shit you was gonna say. Because what you got going on with the murder of Young Dolph, getting accused and shit, that's Memphis business.
And the bag you got on your head, the you being marked and shit. Hell no. He don't want to be on that shit. Go on say it. Go on say it, Sco. Man, you's a marked man. You's a marked man. Go on and say it, Sco. You's a marked motherfucking man. He ain't in that shit like that, nigga. Ain't that what you said? Oh, you ain't gonna say it. I can say it for you. Tad. Yeah.
I'm not telling
I got it. Yeah. He ain't about that shit. That's why he used you, nigga, to get in front of that shit. Yeah. You took that with a badge of honor. That's what you do. That ain't what he do. And that was a long time ago. Yeah, nigga, I'm so past that. Yeah, no. Because that ain't what I do. Here you are, need me again. Yeah, you need me again. You. I thought you was going to sit down, nigga. Yeah, no. Use marked. Use marked. You know how many folk looking for you? I know you know. That's why you running. That's why you can't be at home. That's why you can't be still. That's why you here and there. Yeah, I get it. You on your own. They gave you a pass to make it out that backyard. Yeah, you marked. And I got too much going on. You still doing the same bullshit we was doing a long time ago. Now, I said it. He ain't want to really say it like that. I mean, he said, yeah. I just want to, yeah. Okay, let's go.
You don't owe me no podcast appearance. You don't owe me nothing, nigga. You did like I say, what I do on this show is what I do. I don't want to flip on my show, nigga, because he ain't got nothing to do with what I'm doing, bro. This is what I'm doing. You did? I'm not telling nigga, hey, I'm talking about the Mo3 shit or the Dolph shit. So I'm like, nah, nigga, stay away from this shit. Stay clean away from what I'm doing online. If you ain't built like that when it comes to being involved in this kind of shit, that's not what you want to do. I already know that. I know my bro. It's not what he do. So when you ask him to come on your podcast, you say, hey, I ain't gonna hold nothing back. I'm gonna be uncut. Nigga, he probably was worried about the shit you was gonna say. Because what you got going on with the murder of Young Dolph, getting accused and shit, that's Memphis business, bro. That's Memphis business. I know I jumped off in it with Machitas cookies and, you know, started ripping for the Dolph fans and everybody pulling up on my channel screaming R.I.P. Dolph. That's what I was doing, bro. You dig?
Long live Dolph.
I ain't got no issue with you, nigga. But I kind of wish you would have told me that them folks was investigating you because you said in January your attorney called and told you that they was trying to put you in the Dawson murder. I wish you would have told me that, nigga. I would have never brought your name up online.
He didn't tell you, Scope. I thought you was lying. I thought you really knew what was going on. He really didn't tell you.
Y'all know O-Man the blog. He got 32 years in prison. He gone now. That nigga threw your name in this shit. And you made me look bad online by not.
0-9 and 5-0 go. You ain't said nothing about that. Oh yeah, cause you's marked. Yeah, let's go.
Tell me, hey, Scope, them folks trying to implicate me in this. I'm innocent, but they trying to put me in this shit, fam. Don't bring me on the show. Remember, but I kind of wish you would have told me that them folks was investigating for the dog fans and everybody pull up on my channel screaming RIP dog. That's what I was doing, bro. You dig? And I ain't got no beef with Quick. I ain't got no issue with you, nigga. But I kind of wish you would have told me that them folks was investigating you because you said in January your attorney called and told you that they was trying to put you in the dog murder. I wish you would have told me that, nigga. I would have never brought your name up on live. Hey, nigga, O-Nan, y'all know O-Nan the blog. He got 32 years in prison. He gone
32 years.
That nigga threw your name in this shit. And you made me look bad on live by not just telling me, hey,
so did.
Them folks trying to implicate me in this. I'm innocent, but they trying to put me in this shit, fam. Don't bring me on the show. Remember, me and you talk, we get in contact with each other because your daughter died. Rest in peace to a lot of Chad's death, though.
Yep.
Your daughter died, I say, you know what? I'm gonna bring him on the show. I don't know nothing about it. As far as I'm concerned, it's a weak blog of throwing his names and shit. You know, O-Nan, I don't know what O-Nan talking about, nigga. I'm not in Memphis, nigga. I don't know if you right or wrong, but I'm like, nah, that's my dog. Quick, I'm gonna bring you on my show. We're gonna represent your daughter, fam. You should have told me, hey, fam, nah, that blog over there, he barking up the right tree. They trying to implicate me, fam. My lawyer hit me up and said this. You didn't even tell me that, fam. So you see how niggas get tied up in shit they don't want to be in sometimes? Or as, you know, me representing from Makita's Cookie, the police wasn't accused of them, just the internet was. Me representing.
You mean you didn't tell him? You tell everything else? You tell everything else, Cornetta. You didn't tell Scout? You was just gonna take whatever amount of money he was offering. Always how you can get a buck because you broke, busted, and disgusted. You didn't even tell Scout them folk was implementing you in the DOLPH case, and you want us to believe that your daughter murder didn't have shit. I don't give a shit what nobody say. You can say what you want to say. Oh, yes, she did. You know, sometimes it's the seeds of our forefathers. Oh, girl, may she rest in peace. Yeah. It wasn't, it was just of her father's seeds. I mean, you could say it's a robbery gone bad. I mean, how can anybody know that? They didn't reach for no type of jewelry. You'd have been better off saying a carjacking. But for you to go with a robbery, and all they did was pulled up in front of her at the red light, got out. I mean, ain't that the reason why folk run the lights and shit, and you think can't nobody drive in Memphis because they don't stop at stop signs? Where they made it where she couldn't run the stop sign. That was more of a hit, op hit, or a hit. And if it was a op hit, they just would have drove by and shot it up. For the mere fact that they got in front of her, that's more like a Tupac type. You know, they pulled up on the side, but it was deliberate. They pulled up in front, got out. How you get robbery from that? It went into a shootout. She returned fire. Yes, she went out like a G. She shot back. Good. But how you get robbery from that? You can't just assume that it's robbery because it wasn't. That was a hit. She wasn't supposed to be there. Just like she wasn't supposed to come to your party. And you was mad because she showed up. Because you knew then. Folk was looking for you. You knew that. You knew that. And that's why you started sending folk and doing this and doing that. Still don't get back. And then when it got heated and after it happened and it started getting messy, then you went back to being an informant. You went back to being an informant, and then you acted like you got a tip, and you turned Cornelius and straight drop in. Did you collect on that? Did you get Crime Stoppers? Yeah. Let's go.
And for rainwater, the police wasn't accused of rainwater, only the goddamn internet was. So if I feel like somebody, as far as I'm concerned, it's just a weak law.
Hey, Miss Tom.
Shit. You know, Onan, I don't know what Onan talking about, nigga. I'm not in Memphis, nigga. I don't know if he's right or wrong, but I'm like, nah, that's my dog. Quick, I'm gonna bring you on my show. He's gonna represent your daughter, fam. You should have told me, hey, fam, nah, that blog over there, he barking up the right tree. They trying to implicate me, fam. My lawyer hit me up and said, you didn't even tell me that, fam. So you see how niggas get tied up in shit they don't want to be in sometimes? Or as, you know, me representing for Makita's Cookies, the police wasn't accused of them, just the internet was. Me representing for rainwater, the police wasn't accused of rainwater, only the goddamn internet was. So if I feel like somebody is really being investigated for a murder, I'm not gonna interview you, nigga, because that's the interrogation. Oh man, it's what Stan G did. Stan G was secretly recording you, secretly filming you were talking to him behind the scenes, and he interrogated you during the interview. What's your connection to CMG? I tried to tell you not to fuck with Stan G. You didn't know. I tried to remember I hit your line about you a nigga. You wouldn't communicate with me. You wasn't on that type of time with me. No more. You finna do an interview with Stan G. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, Stan.
Oh, so you tried to give him heads up, and he wasn't on that time with you no more. Oh, so you got brand new on scope. Woo! He was trying to steer your ass in the right direction. So he say, and you tried to, you know, throw your hand like, I don't want to fuck him. He ain't trying to hear that shit. Oh! Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Now I know you feel, ooh, I know you crying. Cry, baby, suck your mama titty. Cry, baby, suck your mama titty. You got them wearing prison bags on that ass right about now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, shout out to you. You tried to tell him. You did more for him than he did for you when he knew them folk was breathing down his neck. It was on their way to pick him up. Yeah, for his involvement with the assassination of Dolph. Yeah. And he blew you off. You was little nigga then. You was little scope. You weren't big scope, you was little scope.
You a nigga, you wouldn't communicate with me. You wasn't on that type of time with me no more. You finna do an interview with Stan G. I'm trying to tell you, stay off the internet, nigga. You got a real case to fight.
Oh, you told him to stay off the internet? Oh, so you told him to stay off the internet. Wow. See, I mean, you know, to keep it real, I dig that. I mean, I know me and the cookie girl don't see eye to eye, but I tried to warn her. When the same Onan and, you know, some other bloggers was attacking her mama and daddy, and it just kind of made it seem like all the bloggers was attacking her parent. Now, I had my opinion, but the parents and all that type of stuff, there was just no indication. And that's when I reached out. I was trying to reach the parents. I wanted to talk to them to get a feel for myself. And I got her. And I listened to what she said. I listened to how she felt. I told her how I felt. And I offered, regardless of how I felt about her, I still was woman enough, had enough morals and respect to give an honest opinion to tell her she is not going to be able to get the trolls off her. They can know you telling the truth and they still going to find reason to blame you. I told her that. And I suggested that she did not respond to, because going back and forth with them trolls is not going to help her. They are not going to say you right. You and your family was not. My issue was the cousin. And he still ain't off the table because of the walk down game. He still ain't off. But as far as she went, her mom and her daddy, that's why every time somebody would try to bring them up, I would have to correct them. She was not there. She was not there. She was not there. She was not there. Morris is not the daddy. Yeah, I would have to correct it. So shout out to him for even calling him to try to tell him, man, stay off the internet. But he couldn't.
Hey, so yeah, niggas don't want to be involved in that, bro. Respect the fact that nigga just don't want nothing to do with that. He ain't saying he can't be your partner offline. You know, he's still talking behind the scenes about good. But when it comes to what's going on in Memphis and what you known for now, bro, that man don't want nothing to do with that.
What he known for, Sco?
So you can't.
What he known for, Sco? What he known for? Huh? Killing and snitching? Shooting bullets and hiding his fingers? And putting it on his co-conspirators? It kicked me out. Why it kicked me out? What he known for? Him known for snitching? Huh? Betraying his partners and shit? What he known for? Sco, tell us. Tell us what he known for. What you known for, nigga?
Man, he can't be your partner offline. Yeah, he's still talking to you behind the scenes talking about flip. But when it comes to what's going on in Memphis and what you known for now, bro, that man don't want nothing to do with that.
Switch it up.
So you can't get mad at a nigga for saying, hey fam, I don't want to be a podcast. I'm cool with you in real life, but I don't want to jump on the podcast. Bro, respect that, man. You can't go off no nigga behind that, bro.
Snitching and stitches.
Nigga who stood up for flip. I ain't gonna deny that. Yeah, everybody knew Quick stood on the front line for flip. I give you that, bro, for sure. But why was you really around that nigga, fam? It wasn't because he was the realest nigga you knew. It's because he was platinum recording, selling artists.
Absolutely.
That's why you was around that nigga, fam.
Be honest.
So let's not play like, oh, I thought you was my brother and all this shit. Niggas be around niggas for the fame.
Absolutely.
For the recognition, for the hoes, for the parties, to be around celebrities. It is. I thought you was my brother, man. Sound like it was all business to me, fam. It is. I'm out here rapping, doing my thing. You a street nigga. You want to be on the front line for me and getting whatever comes my way. That was your business with him, fam.
I'm gonna need a new highlight, right? Yeah.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Always delivers, and they carry quality parts from trusted brands at a great value.
Nothing more, nothing less. That's all he was. That was it. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, AunTeaFee. Yeah, pretty much. Nothing more, nothing less. That's what he signed up for.
For the hoes, for the parties, to be around celebrities.
So he got some cat that his ass wouldn't have never been able to pull on his own. Now that I can believe. Was his mouth jacked up like that? Hey, because I'm telling you, I feel like I could smell that fucking tartar through the computer. Oh, I know that halitosis is killing. Be like, God damn, what is that smell? Hey, Brian. God damn. Dude. Where my little thing at? Nigga, I know you ain't working, nigga. Hold on. Let me introduce you to my little friend. And I know you gonna call me something old and all that shit, man, gone. Hold on. Let me introduce you to my little friend. Cause word on the street, your ass is hiding here, hiding there, cause you's a marked man. Hell, they can be blindfolded and know it's you from your breath. They do a breath check on you. Hell, they gonna know it's you, cause I heard you stink. Let me introduce you to my little friend. I know your money funny, but you should be able to afford one of these. Can you see it, AunTeaFee? You gonna show him for real? Yeah, I'ma show him. Yeah, I gotta show him. I mean, he got all this free time while he hiding out and shit. I mean, you know, he might as well work on them teeth. Yeah, invest in one of these. Start picking at that tartar. I know you think AunTeaFee don't like it. But you know, you know. Start chipping that shit about your teeth. Start getting it out. Okay? You ain't got none but time. Then sometimes you gotta turn it around and get in there, in between there. Now, hold on, because I don't want you to say I ain't never been nice to you. I'm trying to help you. So if they do a smell check on your breath, they won't know it's you. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta help him, y'all. I gotta help him. Listerine ain't your friend. I know y'all know that Listerine ain't your friend. But this right here, this right AunTeaFee, I gotta help him. See, y'all be saying, AunTeaFee, you be going hard on him. So let me help him. So if they happen to do a breath smell check on him, because somebody done said, I don't know who he is, I couldn't see him, but his breath sure was funky. He had a strange smell in his mouth. His mouth smelled like ass and shit, you know. So when they do a breath, you know, when they be like, oh, yes, that's him. That's that breath. Okay. So in order for you to not be funky at the mouth, this right here, you never ever need Listerine. Listerine ain't nothing but alcohol. It don't kill shit. Have y'all ever noticed that with people who they say, well, I gargle with Listerine, that ain't killing nothing. This right here. Now it's a little costly. It is a little costly. But see, I used to be addicted to bleaching your teeth. Yeah, baby, I had some of the whitest teeth until they told me that if I keep bleaching my teeth, it's gonna go to blue. It's gonna start having a cast of blue, and then I stopped. he leaned me back on that dentist chair in Frisco, baby, and he said, you are beginning to get a cash, you know, like when ice in the Arctic, it started having a cast of blue. And he said, if you keep bleaching, your teeth is gonna have that cast of blue shit. That's all I needed to hear. Okay, but stop playing. So I need for you to use this to chip that shit, brush your teeth, get that up, get in there, get it up, and so now I'm sure you have gingivitis, so your teeth is gonna bleed. And I know your money is funny because you already crying about money. Now I'm trying to help you. This will stop the bleeding. It will heal your gums. Okay? And it'll cut whatever smell you got. It'll cut it. And it got some little stuff like straight peppermint. Little oil. You can put that on your tongue. Yeah. Because you're supposed to put it in here. I don't need it. But yeah. This right here. This is what you need. Yeah. And start getting that goopy shit out your mouth, since all you have is time, and because you won't, ain't nobody fucking with you. So yeah, so don't say I ain't never told you nothing. Don't ever say I ain't never tried to help you. Now I'm back to laughing at you. Let's go. Invest in this. Throw that license, what's the Listerine shit away. That's some of that Procter & Gamble and that Bill Gates and all that stuff to try to take you out and shit. Yeah, will keep you in the dentist. Yeah, that Listerine to keep you still going to the dentist. This right here is healing. It's gonna heal your mouth and gonna cut that shit smell out you. Yeah, because you only supposed to smell like shit when it's coming out. And it ain't supposed to be coming out your mouth. Okay? Don't say I ain't never told you nothing now. Okay, let's go.
It is, I thought you was my brother. Man, sound like you selling artist little flip. That's why you was around that nigga. So let's not play like, oh, I thought you was my brother and all this shit. Niggas be around niggas for the fame. You did for the recognition, for the hoes, for the parties, to be around celebrities. It is, I thought you was my brother, man. Sound like it was all business to me, man. It is, I'm out here rapping, doing my thing. You a street nigga. You want to be on the front line, fucking keep
plaque remover. Yes, indeed.
That was your business with him, fam. But at the end of the day, to do this, man, I think you owe that nigga an apology, man. I think you gotta hit that nigga up behind the scenes and say, hey, fam, I was wrong, my nigga. I didn't have to get online and black on you like that. You even said he only came to your daughter's funeral to be around Lil Uzi Vert and shit like that, bro. Either way, he came out, bro. He came out to support you during your
absolutely.
Daughter passed away, bro. Regardless of why he was there, nigga, he showed up, fam. You did. So
absolutely.
I think that, it's all crazy, man.
He's ungrateful.
Black alcohol, like I said, my nigga, look.
Y'all get the lights up. Double tap.
Shout out to everybody.
Come on, y'all.
Everybody was ever around us, man.
Come on. I need for y'all to double tap. I'm in overtime. I'm supposed to be on Candace. I need for y'all to double tap. If you on your phone, double tap. These numbers ain't changed. Double tap if you listening in and you you don't want it to hit the algorithm. Oh, you done took your like back. I don't care. I know how to get it out.
They look bad now. They look bad. They look crazy, bro.
He look crazy.
And you got shit hot, nigga. It look crazy now, man. But salute to my dog. Look,
you say he got it hot?
Man, you don't owe me.
He got it hot? What that mean? Skull. Hold up. He got it hot? Oh, shit.
Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that was ever around us, man. It look bad now, man. They look bad. They look crazy, bro. It is, nigga. And you got shit hot, nigga. It look crazy now, man. But salute to my dog, Lil Flip, man. Nigga, I'm a grown man. You don't owe me nothing. Not even a podcast appearance, nigga. I don't need shit from no nigga, bro. I get my own money, which I got a lot of it. Nah, I'm lying. I'm broke.
Don't tell him that. Shit. He be done set you up.
My own, bro. I don't need niggas for nothing. I don't depend on no nigga to do nothing for me. If I would have asked Flip to come on my show, he would have said, no, that's that nigga business, fam. I never asked, though, because I knew what I was doing was what I was doing. You dig? So, hey, I disagree with it, fam. I mean, that's quick Flip business, but me being around them niggas and knowing how shit was, I just disagree, man. I disagree with you going online, going off with a nigga, simply because he didn't want to be your podcast, bro. Because I'm a real podcaster, nigga. Yeah, I'm the real deal, nigga. I do this shit for real. You feel me? And I don't care about niggas not saying my name and not, bro. I see in this interview they brought me up and shit like that. You got the drinking water and looking around. Nigga, this is what I really do, nigga. I don't need you, no other nigga to mention me to say shit about me, fam. I get my money off this whole.
Absolutely.
Nothing. Matter of fact, just sit back and let me cook. Let me cook, nigga. I don't need niggas for nothing. Not you, not Flip, not nobody, nigga. This is what I'm doing, bro. If niggas don't want to come on my show, cool. On to the next. But I never asked him to come on my show because I knew what I was doing is what I was doing. He ain't got nothing to do with this shit. I'm covering all the 03 shit. I'm getting into it with Oak Cliff niggas and Trap Boy and yelling. I'm running around with rainwater, getting into it with niggas. I didn't want to put him in this because I understood what I was doing. You need to understand what's going on with you.
That means he respects Lil Flip, not to bring Lil Flip in what he had going on. That's respect. He really cut for Lil Flip. Because he knew how to separate it. But old boy need Lil Flip. Sko didn't burn bridges. Orange Mountain Quick did. It's a big difference.
Line, fam. You are known for the Young Dolph murder.
Absolutely.
You beat the case. I never said you did it. Remember that. I never jumped online and said he's guilty. I ain't never called no nigga guilty. I let the police do the job.
Oh, he's definitely guilty of being a recruiter.
Whatever the law say is going on, that's what's going on. I never said, yeah, I know, I ain't said no shit like that, bro. Never, not once. But you understand that niggas don't want to be a part of everything, bro. Flip didn't want, he don't want nothing to do with that shit, bro. I'm telling you, because of the beef, the controversy, the messy shit, the this, that. Little Flip don't want to be involved with that.
And he don't want to catch a bullet for you.
Niggas don't want to be involved.
And he don't want to catch your bullet.
Man, shout out to my nigga Little Flip. Shout out to Quick.
You wanted people to think that Lil Flip was down with the shit you had going on in the Young Dolph case. People would have assumed with all the shit that's going on in Houston with your daughter, all of this, that he was down with it. And you was okay with that. Just to bring you some YouTube numbers so you can get a check. And you can put them laws on him. And his real dog told him to stay away from that shit. Just like he told you. Lil Flip was smart enough to take heed. Your dumb ass wasn't. Just that simple.
Man, I'm quick. Shout out to everybody that was around back in the day when we was really doing our thing, dog. But yeah, that shit over with, man. Just like when you got in there and said, oh, you know, y'all beat up T.I. and took his chain, niggas robbed it. Niggas didn't take no chain, bro. I'm sure he was looking like, damn, nigga, why you saying that kind of shit, bro? Let the past be the past. Niggas done moved on from that shit.
That's
bro.
all he got.
Shit a little hot and opera again, bro. Don't get me in no shit quick. You did Orange Man, I'm quick. Shout out to everybody that was around back in the day when we was really doing our thing.
That type shit.
But yeah, that shit over with, man.
He want to reminisce online.
And say, oh, you know, y'all beat up T.I. and took his chain. Niggas robbed it. Niggas didn't take no chain, bro. I'm sure he was looking like, damn, nigga, why you saying that kind of shit, bro? Let the past be the past. Niggas done moved on from that shit, bro. You make your shit a little hot and opera again, bro. Don't get me in no shit. I don't want nothing to do with that. Back when niggas was young kids and shit. Niggas done moved on, bro. So shout out to my guy, Lil Flip, one of the biggest rappers ever in the history of Texas. My idol growing up, you feel me? Jammed all his music. That was the first real CD I ever bought was Lil Flip shit. So I'm never gonna say, oh yeah, you didn't do this, do that for me. Nah, fam, I need a song, Lil Flip jumped on it. When I needed anything from Flip, if I asked for it, I got it, man. It is. I wasn't type of nigga to ask Flip for very much, though. Flip will tell you, Sko didn't call me all the time and ask me shit. Sko wasn't that type of guy. I didn't call Flip asking niggas for shit, bro. I wasn't that type of guy, bro. But like I said, man, salute to the whole Clover G's, man. I think it was a bad look. Yeah, I think Flip could have worked this out behind the scenes. You feel me? I don't think it took y'all being on the same podcast and show y'all was friends. It seemed like to me you want to be seen with that nigga so you can show people, oh, yeah, that's my dog, we cool. But he was talking to you behind the scenes, bro. But that don't mean a nigga want to jump on no podcast.
That wasn't enough for him.
That don't mean a nigga want to be asked no weird questions or even, you know, to even be put in this shit, bro. The internet was already putting Lil Flip in this. It was putting me in it, Lil Flip in it, everybody from the Clover G's. When you got arrested, they start throwing all our name around. Flip didn't want nothing to do with that. He told me, he don't want nothing to do with none of this shit, man. I'm doing me, I don't want nothing to do with that. So it is what it is, bro. But shout out to my guy, Lil Flip. And don't shit on my nigga name like that, bro. He did a lot for the state of Texas, bro. A lot for niggas all around Texas and the rap game, bro. So I respect, bro, man. Like I said, I'm a grown man. Flip don't owe me nothing, man. A damn thing. Don't owe me shit, man. But yeah, I want to respond to that, man. Shout out to the Clover G's, man. Like I said, it's a bad look now, but at one point in time, now we was them niggas, fam. Niggas getting out the way we bobbing through, fam. I still got my Clover chain. How many niggas got their Clover chain still? I still got mine, bro. You feel me? I respect the past. But today we all grown niggas in our 40s and shit. Man, that shit over with, dog. And niggas don't want to bring the past back up. And niggas damn sure want to be involved in that dog shit. And I'm saying Flip, for sure don't want to be involved. I did my thing. I covered dog. I put on for dog fans and put on for Makita's cookies and, you know what I mean? Shout out to Raven. But at the end of the day, fam, when it comes to bringing you on my platform, and niggas ain't trying to interrogate you and ask you about murder. I'm not staying cheap. So once you was arrested, nigga, I ain't even thinking about that shit too much no more. Or you put on my platform. It wasn't no beef with you or no shit like that. I think that shit you was sitting there did was some goofy shit. I think that was goofy.
Yeah.
But I ain't mad at nobody for none of that, bro. It's the internet, nigga. Welcome to the internet world. But I seen where you said you mad at Flip, but you're not mad at Charleston White. In this same interview right here, you said you want to link up and chill and have a conversation with Charleston White. This man said the worst shit about your child who passed away, bro. But you want to sit there and talk to that nigga. Why? Because Charleston White's popular now. See what I'm saying? Charleston White's popular. He's one of the biggest cats online. So you want to sit down with that nigga. Why? Because just like Flip was popular, now Charleston White is popular. So you don't care what Charleston say or do.
He's an opportunist.
Charleston, man. I respect you. You respect Charleston White, bro. You do. Because you're a blogger now. Now you respect Charleston, but you don't respect Flip no more. But Flip ain't never done half the shit Charleston White did because of, you know what I mean, what he said and online and the disrespect. Bro, come on, fam. You're a blogger now. Welcome to the blogger world.
Yeah, he one of them.
This bitch, nigga. Get out your feelings. Don't be emotional. Yeah. Welcome to the blogger world, nigga. Bro, I told your ass that nigga. I first started talking about you in this bitch. I said, welcome to the blogger world. You beat your case, nigga. You hear me now, nigga.
It's a different beast.
Everybody want to be on your platform, nigga. Don't expect everybody to want to have something to do with the shit you got going on, the shit you accused of. I never said you did. But at the end of the day, nigga, some niggas don't even want to be around you.
I said
like, nah,
he did.
Man, I'm good on that. Man. You might got some issues in the streets that I don't want brought my way, man.
That's it right there. That's just it right there. He's a marked man. He is marked. Just like he used to mark people. But now he's not protected. The laws done fed his ass to the streets. And when they fed him his ass to the streets, they sent his paperwork unredacted. Just like Trump don't want his paperwork out there with his name on it. Same thing. He didn't want his. When he was on trial, he didn't want the world to know how much he had snitched. So the courts had to honor it. She honored it. That's why he said that she was fair. She honored it. But once they let his ass go, them laws sent that, funneled that paperwork out there, leaked that paperwork out there. And his name was on it. And so was Big Jukes. And he sent the laws to Big Juk. Yeah. He marked. So don't be mad at Lil Flip. I agree.
Your platform, nigga. Don't expect everybody to want to have something to do with the shit you got going on, the shit you was accused of. I never said you did. But at the end of the day, nigga, some niggas don't even want to be around whether you did it or not.
Oh, yeah, big rat.
Nah, man, I'm good on that. You might got some issues in the streets that I don't want to
Yeah, he got that bright light on.
So I respect that. But if I ask me to do my show and they say, no, it's cool, I'm not going to cry about it, fam. Welcome to the world of being a blogger. You don't cry. You keep it moving, nigga. Turn shit up, nigga. Keep it moving. But like
he been quiet.
Shout out to nigga Lil Flip, man. Yeah, this shit was wild, bro. But I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Because I knew you was going to try to get a tip on your podcast. And then, let me guess quick, you going to try to get Black Al Capone on this, right? Y'all finna do a flip campaign now? You finna go get OG Black Al Capone? Hey, come on, man. Don't do that. Hey, man, come on, dog. Come on, man. Shout out to all the Clover G's, though, man. It's your boy Justin of the Scope.
Yep. Shout out to Sco. Shout out to Sco. Yeah, he know you personally. They already looking for your next move since you was rejected. They already expecting it. I hope you heard him. He said you got it hot. And that may have been some of what you wanted. I mean, you was just that mad. That look at you. That Lil Flip turned you down. Yeah. He don't owe you for life, nigga. He don't owe you the opportunity to set him up. Cause you hemmed up again. And I don't have to know. I know it's coming. I know you was a part of that big takedown. Yeah. I mean, I didn't even know it started in Memphis. I still knew that you was a part of it. Hell, I've been able to see your hands and shit just about every time. Yeah, you got a certain way you move. I don't know if you done got old and rusty or I don't know what it is, but you easy to depict now. I know how you move. I know how you move. So I think you should take Sco's suggestion and get off the internet. But I know that you can't get no job. And I know your gambling shit ain't doing what, you hit every now and again, and they say word on the street is you have a gambling problem and you lose more than you win. So, I think I done gave you enough advice. I ain't as mad as I was because I was hot the other day. I was like, God dang. Now I know they looking for you. Now I know you in trouble. Now I know the heat is on. And I also know that you being snitched on. Cause you never you do some work, but it's a lot of work. You hand out. You collect on the back end. Yeah. And again, there are at least four, maybe five, but four for sure. Five. Yeah. We got CEO Bobby, JoJo Splat, Devin Burns, No Love 5, Trayon Ingram. Just right off the top of my head. Who knows where some of the bodies are that you orchestrated, that you let the little homies, yeah, it was steaming. Yeah. So, and they been offered some deals. You see Cornelius still ain't came up yet. And I know you know why. I know you know why. See, AunTeaFee been sitting back waiting for that day. What a day of rejoicing that will be. Yeah. Yeah, that song. What is it? Yeah, but now that's when you all see Jesus. But I'm waiting on that day of rejoicing. Yeah. It's coming. It's coming. You got Straight Drop. He eating that cheese, boy. He said, give me that rat cheese. He don't need no cheese. Yeah, he eating the cheese. So you got Straight Drop. You got Cornelius. Because see, one thing is for sure, Cornelius wasn't lying. Cornelius wasn't lying. You made him out to look like he was a liar. But he wasn't lying. He wasn't lying. He told the truth. And let me tell you how I know he told the truth. Guess who co-signed him? Paper route, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Woo, 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 woo. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, paper route, whoa. Stamped him. Everything that he said on the witness stand was true. And then he put it on film. Yeah, shit. That was some cold-blooded, boy. I'm telling you, that was a COLDBLOODED, cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Yeah, that was cold-blooded. Pissed you the fuck out. And then you thought you was finna bring up a fight with Lil Kenny. Yeah, so now you started, not Lil Kenny, but Kenny Money. Then you start harassing and you re-victimizing and oh. How you know? Was you there? Yeah, I'm finna get on up off of here because this shit right here is funny. Boy, yeah, paper route. Well, can you believe that? Woo. Co-sign one of the shooters. Well, will you look at that? Shout out to Ronnie BH. Will you look at that? The victim co-signed that everything that the shooter said he did, it happened. Can you imagine that? That's some cold shit, man. I ain't gonna even lie. I mean, I don't know how you get past that. The shooter told the jury, told the court, told everybody who was chimed in the whole play and the victim, because wasn't nobody on that street out there that night but Paper Route Woo and the shooters. You wasn't even there. So you can't even say he lying. Or what happened on that street. Wasn't nobody out there but Woo and the shooters that you sent. I know while them bags back on your face. Cause they was gone. You look like you had a little facelift, baby, the day after you beat the case. Baby, the makeup went off. Your little gang signs pop back out and all that shit. But they back. Ain't that what Eddie Murphy said that day? Ain't that what Eddie Murphy said on 48 Hours? I'm back. Ain't that what he told Victor Maitland them? I'm back. Yeah, them bags say, I'm back. them bags, them worry bags. Oh Lord. Let me get up out of Memphis for more than one reason. I don't know if they gonna try to swoop me up in all this shit they doing. So let me get out of town before they turn on me. Cause them laws don't have my back. Yeah. And then I know them folk is coming after me. They done fed me to the streets. They know and they know. They know and they know. And now they know I was a hoe for the doctor. That me and doctor had a love affair. Yeah. Me and the doctor had a love affair. Yeah. He had me sprung while I was done. And when I got out, I found out he had a wife. Yeah. You thought you had nabbed you a doctor. Thank you, that's what I said for the cocoa. Him, Shim, thought he had nabbed him a doctor when he got out and found out the doctor was married. Then you went to busting out windows. You became Shanae. You became Shanae Alizé Jenkins. You started busting out shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, indeed, Haunty. Yes. You became a scorned female. You started busting out shit. You went to the man's house. You was at his door and you started saying, oh, now who is she? You started acting all, flamboyant and shit, They said it took you a minute for you to shake that prison gay shit off you. Baby. I'm sure whoever that girl was, baby, who had you out in the car, you couldn't come in the house in the daytime. When she found out that you was bending over backwards with your little shirt tied in the front, like that girl, yeah, like that was on Diddy on that last, and you had your little prison shirt tied in a knot in the front, and you had that arch in your back, and you had your booty crack showing, like you was available, all that shit that there. You didn't want the outside world, the real world. Ain't that what they call it, the real world? The free world. Yeah, you didn't want the free world to know that you was a prison hoe. All your shit came out. What was your prison name? Huh? Quinetta? Quinita? Quinn? Shim him? Or you was another shim him? Oh Lord. Okay, did you have that prison Skittle lipstick shit on your mouth? did you have the little painted ass lips? The Skittles. Yeah, you had to put your tongue on the Skittles and wet it a little bit, and then, or you put that pee water, your sink prison toilet water in your sink water that you wet it and then rub it on your lips. Is that what you doing? Kool-Aid, baby. Oh, I know your breath. Okay, now before I forget, I know your breath is. Was your teeth like that in prison? Oh, boy, don't you forget this. Don't you forget this. That. Let that be your friend. Let these two be your friend. Them your best friends, baby. Now, yeah. Right here. Right here. Yeah. When you and the doctor go to trial. Yeah, when you and the doctor go to trial. Boy, them bags is back. Y'all, let me go. Let me get some juice in this phone. Y'all, if you didn't hit the like button coming in, please make sure you hit it going out. Double tap, like, share, and subscribe. Join the membership. And if you have that doodle breath, even when you brush your teeth, if you have them bleeding gums, let this be your friend. If your money is funny, if it ain't, ditch that Listerine and let this be your friend. You understand? Listerine don't heal a thing. It really don't keep your breath fresh. This is your teeth and your breath best friend. It says dual action. So it's double for instantly attack bad breath, bacteria, and mouth odor molecules. Non-burning, alcohol-free, gentle. It brings your mouth to a pH balance. Now, I'm going to tell you right off the bat, it's a little pricey, but it's well worth it. One of them Frisco dentists, before it was on the shelf in Walgreens and Walmart. Before it was on the shelf, a Frisco dentist had it on his shelf with the toothpaste. And I've never used Listerine again. And if you use it, your teeth will start, and you use the toothpaste, your teeth will start to brighten. So let this be your friend. This is none of that, what's his name? Bill Gates and Dr. Whatever, all them people, it don't, you know, it don't have none of that. Stabilized chloride. Don't burn your mouth. None of that. And if you want to put the drops in there, you can. And if you don't want to, you don't have to. There you go. Don't say I ain't never done nothing for you. I gave you that because I have laughed at your ass for about 4 hours. I started out mad. Shout out to Sco. He made me laugh. He did his job. Shout out to him. Okay, there's the Honorable AunTeaFee is preaching and teaching. Yeah. You know, I told you, you know, even if I don't like you. I still have a responsibility. Even if I'm not fond of you. That's unto God. Okay? All right, y'all. Let me get some juice. I have to charge this stuff back up. I'm going to move the time. I'm going to try to probably put it for 10:30 and I'll come back with Candace. Is that all right with y'all? Is that all right, Tea Sippers? I know this is the long extended version because, baby, this right here, I still feel a particular type of way. Yeah, but your days is numbered, baby, because you look like you done got another phone call. Have you got another phone call? Like, ooh, yeah. Oh, baby, this right here is epic. This is epic. I'm finna go, y'all. He look like y'all do he look like them laws done called him? It done been about, baby, there go them enhancements. Yeah, them enhancements in the Dolph case had you at 10 years and then the enhancements was giving you death in Texas. That was the death. It was the death sentence. Folk don't know that. Yeah. But it came out your mouth on Vlad's. Yeah. If folk want to go back and watch Vlad and listen with your good ear, it came out because Vlad asked him. Yes, indeed. Uh-huh. Yeah. He was facing the death penalty. And baby, it looked like they back. Yeah. You done got a phone call. So look at this. And look at this. Look at this and look at that. You can look at this or you can look at that. You can look at this or you can look at that. You can look like this or you can look like that. They laughing at you, dude. They laughing at you. Not you. You. The whole town's laughing at you. Silly fool. What you think? You was not gonna get it. Yeah, the whole town laughing at you. Trying to set up Clover G. Whoo. You can look like this or you can look like that. You still got your chain? He said he still got his chain. He still got his chain from back in the day. Where your chain at? Why you talking about Lil Flip was pawning his shit? Where your shit at? Where your shit? Wasn't you honorary? Where your shit? Yeah, you was, cause he called your ass in prison. You had a little old phone in prison. Yeah. And he called you to put you on the album so that you could get royalties. And you had a nerve to be clowning on the nigga that held you down while your monkey ass was in prison. And you worried about what Wood Nichols Lil Red got. Nigga, did you get a nickel? They laughing at you. Him mad. Scott. Him mad. You mad. Long little dog. Can I get some dolphins in? Yeah, let's end out on some dolphins, cause him, he growling mad. How low can your growl go? Can you make your growl tremble? Throw your lip up. Yeah, throw your lip up. Let's get them dolphins and growl. Yeah, your days is number, boo. It's time you go back to prison. Yeah, prison. Yeah, prison. Yeah. I bet you won't beat the next case because you going to prison. Yeah, you going to prison. Yeah, you going to prison. Yeah, because them prison looking bags you got under your face right about now, nigga. You mad because Lil Flip wouldn't come on your show. Bye, y'all.